Let's see here. Get everything set up. Okay. Looks like we're good. How's everybody doing today? You guys doing all right? Always farming. Always. Always. Good. Good. Looks like everything is up and together as it should be. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic Thursday afternoon. Man, what a wild couple of last days it's been with just general news and like industry stuff lately. It's been kind of wild. What's up, Cryptic? Eriku, Matt, Chris. This whole Pal World situation has really folded the internet in on itself. Good lord. What's up, Harbinger? Mean Joe. Yeah, it's a whole situation. We got a whole situation going on here, guys. Got an hour left of work and then it's the weekend. Good for you. Up the irons. That's right, brother. That is right. That is right. I got this shirt the last time that I went to go to see Iron Maiden, which is about 4 years ago. 4 or 5. Maybe it's 5, I guess, by now. Jesus, it's been a long time. The whole Power World dilemma is getting out of hand. Yeah, it's a really interesting situation. Because like I'm probably gonna make another video just kind of discussing my thoughts on the whole thing, because like I made a video where I was talking about how I think it's a great thing for the Pokemon series, which it definitely is. It's a series that just like genuinely needs real competition. Not that this is necessarily real competition either, though. Like it is, like financially it is, but like I think we can look at a game and try to be like relatively pragmatic and say, you know, okay, this is obviously like very blatant plagiarism, right? It's very blatant, but at the same time, they're doing something that many developers in the AAA industry have not been able to do regularly. And what kind of game is Enshrouded? Enshrouded is a open world voxel base survival RPG with much more emphasis on the RPG mechanics than your typical survival games, if that makes any sense. At least I hope it makes sense, because it makes sense to me when I say it. But like the odd thing is with the Pal World situation is that like regardless of what people say, like regardless of their opinions on, you know, plagiarism, copyright, anything, it is absolutely blowing up. And the reason why it's blowing up is because people are having a good time playing it. And then you have a lot of people that want to try to moralize that, right? Like, like, how are you trying to moralize consumer, trying to get my brain activated. How are you trying to moralize like consumer action? Like how we react to products in the market. At the end of the day, like, who are we kidding? Who are we kidding? You know what I mean? Like, people want to grandstand on Twitter and stuff like that, and it's all just for happy boy, good boy points, right? Give me a pat on the butt. Tell me that I'm doing a good job, and it just blows my mind because at the end of the day, we don't care how or why something was made. We just want a good product. And at the end of the day, for a lot of people, Palworld is a good product. It was just as bad as the Ubisoft devs losing their shit about Elden Ring. I think this is different, though. This is very different. This is very, very different. Do you play Watcher or Realms? Gotcha. No, I don't think so. Like, I'm not really exactly sure what those are, to be honest. Yeah, like, I'm trying to do my best to organize my thoughts on this because it's such a really unique situation where, like, I think people want to draw parallels to previous situations where AAA developers have pushed back against like consumer need, consumer desire in lieu of like whatever their opinion is of what they think games should be and how creative they should be and yada yada yada. And while there is room for that because it is a creative field, I also think at the same time they're also very quickly losing sight of the fact that they're making a product. Like, video games are a really weird place where they're both art. I mean art's a product as well. But I think the difference is that art, when it's being sold, is being sold to people that appreciate art, right? But video games, which can also be art, aren't necessarily sold to people that appreciate art. Does that make sense? So, like, there are some of us that can appreciate the artistic points and the artistic value of a game, but at the same time, the majority of that consumer base doesn't give a shit. They don't give a shit about fucking art. Is it fun? Do guns go bang bang? If we eliminate the CEO structure, all of a sudden the gaming industry would actually would have massive change. I don't know. I mean, in some cases yes, in other cases no. For some companies, I think it would for sure. However, there are game companies that, I mean, to be honest, are doing just fine even with their CEO structure. You know, say what you say. I mean, I don't know. The problem is that, like, no matter what, you're gonna have good and bad and a balance between the two, right? Because, like, I'll look at a company like Capcom as an example and say, you know, I don't really like a lot of the things that they talk about, how they want to, you know, raise video game prices, or I don't like their position on modding. I don't like, you know, how they're DMCA YouTubers and stuff like that. I'm not down with all that. But also at the same time, historically, Capcom's been incredibly consistent when it comes to the quality of the game that they put out. So, you know, you're going to take good with bad in that kind of occasion. You know what I mean? I think it's more so that devs in the billion-dollar companies are mad that their soulless slop isn't making as much money as someone who literally stitched together a game concept. Yeah. I mean, I think that's relatively I think that's it's a gacha game relative. Oh no, Dan, I don't really play gacha games. Not that I have necessarily anything against the people that do or anything like that. It's just when it comes to games, I can have an addictive personality. The last thing I need to do is play a game that supports that part of my personality when it comes to video games, right? That wouldn't necessarily be a healthy thing. I used to play gacha games before, and I spent way more money than I ever should have, and I'm embarrassed to even think about how much money I spent over that time. But yeah, I think there is a little bit of some of these developers are upset about the fact that with all of the work, all of the money, all of the assets, the investment that goes into some of the games that they've made over the last few years, that for some odd reason, here's this game that's just absolutely trouncing over all of them in sales, popularity, everything. And you know what one of the funny things I've seen actually is that like there's been criticism that some of them are mad that there's criticism that some of them are mad that there wasn't like a massive marketing budget for this game. They're upset that it just virally got popular and made this company of only maybe like 10 or 20 people like millions and millions of dollars. So it's just so obviously that's definitely a part of it too, right? There's a bit of just like pure jealousy that's in there, the amount of money, how few developers it is. And the funny thing is that like if you just I think if a lot of these developers just took a step back and looked at the games that they're making, why they're making those games, look at the audience and the relevance of the games that they're making, and I was talking to I've been having a lot of conversations with Asmongold's editor lately, just because I don't have a whole lot of people to be able to talk to about making videos and stuff like that. And sometimes as a creator, you sit back and you're like, man, I keep making these videos that sometimes it's just making videos about things that I'm really interested in. And then it hurts when you sit back and you look and it only gets like, 3,000 or 4,000 views. And you're like, man, like I thought that was going to do better. Obviously that has a lot to do with like our own internal biases to what we think is popular and what we think is interesting, and trying to project that onto other people. And then you realize that the things that you think are important aren't necessarily important to everybody else, right? This live on YouTube too. Yeah, this is live on YouTube. So one of the things that I came as a realization of this conversation that we were having is that talking about being able to recognize like what topics I can cover that I know are topics that are going to result in a lot of views, right? And I know of topics. I have a whole list. I have a book of topics put together. Also, by the way, Loxy and Wolfio, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I have a bunch of topics, a ton of different ones that I know, and I've said in the past that I'm like, oh, this video is gonna pop off. Why? Because, well, of course it is. It's this topic. People are gonna watch this. I don't think a lot of developers don't necessarily have the I don't think they're humble enough or self-aware enough to have that kind of list of ideas of like, well, of course people are going to want to play an open world survival game that has Pokemon mechanics and you can shoot guns. Like, duh. You know what I mean? Like, there's things that you can say out loud and realize that players are going to connect with that and they're going to want that, or audiences or consumers or customers or whatever you're trying to reach. There are things that and you could just make that. But I think that there's a little bit of like your ego that's really difficult to put aside to make that thing, right? And you kind of project what you think is cool and interesting out onto an audience, and then they get upset in return that people don't like what they made, but they don't have the level of self-awareness to realize that it's their idea, it's their interest, not necessarily what the audiences are looking for. Love your vids. Thank you, Cyber. Yeah, by the way, in case you guys are first-time watchers, I stream both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Oh man, you guys have said a lot of things here. Aside from Palworld being the new big thing, what are you talking about? I mean, that says a lot, though. A better game was made with less money. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, right? Is that there's also a lot of different ways that we as consumers value games, value experiences, and can actually say like whether or not a better game was made with less money. Like, Yeah, I would say it's a better game than like the latest Pokemon games for sure. It runs better, it plays better, it looks better. It's more fun and interesting to play. The formula that Pokemon has had for many years hasn't evolved for a long time. I mean, to the point where obviously somebody like me who was a huge fan of the series back in, you know, for, I don't know, many years until I grew out of it. But they allowed that. They allowed people to be able to grow out of it. Not necessarily saying that, you know, it needed to mature in some ways, but it didn't mature mechanically in a way that would make the game remain interesting for people, you know, past the age of, I don't know, 13. You know, obviously no judgment on the people that still play it, because I would imagine they're still finding some enjoyment out of it. But yeah, my algorithm has been taken over with Elden Ring lore. Yeah, there's some really good people for that. It burns me out to see so many game companies chasing the dragon when it comes to live service games. Keep up the videos. The more, so more can see your stuff. I think that you're doing great content. Thank you. Appreciate that. You know, that's the other thing too. And then a lot of people aren't really talking about that either. Pal World, right? Pal World is the same price as a skin in Call of Duty. The game has no microtransactions. At least it doesn't even seem like it looks like it's even going to plan on having any microtransactions. You look at their roadmap of the things that they're going to add into the game, and it looks like they got a really solid roadmap. They've made the game relatively affordable, which means you're going to be able to reach a much wider audience as a result of it. You know, this is part of the discussion that I was bringing up when I was talking about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, right? Looking at Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, you have, you know, they paywalled New Game Plus, which there are mechanics and experiences that are going to be paywalled behind that $15 upgrade. There are people that are not going to be able to afford that extra $15 upgrade. I've had comments from jackoffs that are talking about, well, I already pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition. I don't have to worry about being poor. I'm sorry, but go fuck yourself. It's not about you. It's about the people that are out there that genuinely can't afford to pay that kind of money. And games are now going to get to the point where they are going to start excluding customers that otherwise would be there. And I do personally believe that that is not a good trade-off for a lot of these companies, because what ends up happening is as a result, you guys tell me who has more money, or sorry, not who has more money, who spends more money on entertainment? The people that have a lot of money or the people that have less? 9 times out of 10, it's the people that have less money. Your lower and middle class people are the ones that are going to be spending the most on entertainment. It usually doesn't go the other way around. So I do think that eventually they can price themselves out of, out of customers. That's for sure. So it's a really dangerous line that they're straddling with that. Both live service and these like higher priced premium titles that are like locking content behind super ultimate editions of their games and stuff like that. I filmed for a massive YouTube channel, and we ran into the same issue where episodes we liked never did as well as the clickbait ones, and it really made creating unique. So okay. By the way, this can be applied to video games, to YouTube, to everything else, right? It is on the creator to be able to deliver what an audience wants while still being able to retain whatever creativity and enjoyment that they derive from what they do, right? So here's the thing. I'll give you a really good example of this. Luckily enough, one of the games that has led to the vast majority of people following my channel is Baldur's Gate 3, a fantastic game, right? Fantastic game. Do I necessarily want to cover Baldur's Gate 3 for, you know, the next 2-3 years on this channel? No, not necessarily, because there's other things that I want to go and cover. But at the same time, I know that I have an audience here that wants to hear more thoughts that I have about that game. So that puts me in a unique position, right? I know what they want, but I also want to do something different at the same time. Well, that's on me to be able to make sure that I can figure out ways to create unique and fun and interesting content around what my audience wants. Because I can't just look at it. I can't look at it from the direction of, well, this specific subject, I don't want to continue to cover that until it's dry. No, like, you have to look outside of that and think, well, there's other things that I could talk about, right? And that's what I've largely done with many videos that I've made about Baldur's Gate 3. That's the reason why I don't do something like, I'll give you an example. People want content around a video game, right? Well, what's one of the most popular forms of content around video games? Guides, build guides, walkthroughs, things like that, right? A lot of questions, because the most searched terms around a video game are where is blank, how to blank, right? Those are the two. Where and how are the two highly searched terms that are on there, right? Tier lists, all that kind of stuff, right? I don't do that kind of content because creatively it robs me, right? Personally, that's me. Hey, and what is going on here today? What do you mean? I'm going to play Enshrouded. Right now, I'm just chatting, talking, hanging out, doing this thing. So that's one of the ways that I steer content in a way to be able to, keep myself entertained, keep myself enjoying what I'm doing, but then also at the same time delivering what an audience wants to see in the first place, right? Is Enshrouded any good? I don't know. You're going to see my live reaction to that today. That's the benefit to you guys being here today. You get to see my live reaction to a video game the first time I turn it on. What are you guys saying now? That's how I found you. Baldur's Gate 3. Can't wait to see you go through Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, yeah, believe me, I'm going to be farming Dragon's Dogma 2. Are you kidding me? I'm going to be so deep up inside that game. I'm going to get married to it. I get why Baldur's Gate 3 is a $60 value. I get why Palworld is a fraction of that. Both fairly priced for what they are, and now both highly successful. And that's also part of like pricing into a market, right? And valuing your game. But the problem is that I do think that many companies overinvest in their games, and then as a result, they end up pricing their games higher than what we as customers value their product, right? Is Diablo 4, in what world is Diablo 4 a $70 game and Baldur's Gate 3 is a $60 game? Like, as a consumer, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to us, right? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I don't get that, Wait, what? A game like Valheim, I don't even know what Valheim's price is right now, but I think we all have a different way of how we value certain prices for certain things. So if I were to just use a random example, right? If I were to look at Valheim, I would say Valheim is like a $20, $15 game, something right around there. Specifically when I'm saying that, it's not just because of the game. It's like partially because of the gameplay, optimization, things like that. It's an indie game. Obviously its value is going to be a little bit less. D4's value at best is $30. D4 should have been a free-to-play live service game. You can kill me for saying that, but what they did is effectively just make a $70 version of Path of Exile with the same fucking monetization. Am I like, who are we kidding? Who like a lesser version than Path of Exile, and they charged people premium price for it. And now they're going to go do, and the funny thing is that their leagues or their seasons are actually worse and have less content than a Path of Exile season. And then what they are going to do is in their expansion, which, would probably consist of a few Path of Exile seasons, they're going to charge you $50 to $100 for an expansion. Suck my dick. Like 2 decades of Diablo, and they've innovated nothing. Yeah. Valheim runs between 11 and 2. So yeah, I was right there. What are you talking about, Lily? It just depends on what you want, if you want the deluxe or not. Technically, BG3 is $70 too. It depends on where you're getting it from. I think on Steam it's only $60, right? Starfield comes to mind when I think about games that are not worth what they're charging. Not the worst game ever, but Bethesda has lost their mind. Starfield is a Game Pass game. Starfield is a game that, in my opinion, I don't necessarily have a dollar value that I associate with its value as a video game, but damn does it suit Game Pass, if that makes any sense. Like, it's a game that I would see being would be a really good example of this. It'd be like a halfway decent movie on Netflix. Like, it's not worth me buying it. Like, I'm sure it's worth something, but I don't know exactly what that's worth necessarily. But it definitely should be on a subscription service. Eric says 10 hours in and you're loving Enshrouded. Cool, man. I'm excited to give it a shot. This one's been on the radar for a long time. I was following it last year. I was going to make a video about it before the game came out, but I recently got a code for it. So I said that I was going to play it and that I was going to, give my honest opinions on it. So that's what we're going to do today. I'm not giving Todd any more money. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be fine with that, bud. He's already probably made more than enough by now. How about the music? There we go. Like your video showed, if they want us to, it's what they want us to have, not what we wanted. Yeah. I think that's a really, really, really good way of saying it, right? In many cases, what a lot of these developers are making, or they're making the game that they want us to have rather than the game that we want. Yeah. I say some pretty smart shit sometimes, huh? I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that one. I bought Skyrim at 1 billion times now, so I feel like a tool. I think I bought it twice, if I'm not mistaken. I bought it on Xbox and then Xbox One. You getting them YouTube dollars, no Stanley Cup to drink from. Why you gotta say that, dog? Why you gotta say that? I have the worst. I have the worst team in the league right now. Why do you got to bring that up? You got the worst team in the league, and my star players fucking sitting at home with a broken jaw. So sad. Hey man, listen to this. Chicago Blackhawks are going to be absolutely fantastic in about like 2 more years, maybe 3. They'll be an absolute menace. Absolute menace. I bought Skyrim, then I updated the special edition because the mods are better. Yeah. I honestly, I don't even know why I bought Skyrim more than once. I think it was just because I wanted to play it through one more time, but I was like, oh, it's going to be updated graphics on the Xbox One. Yeah, that turned out really fucking well. That turned out really well. Really well. Yeah, I've seen a lot of different people talk about the whole Pal World situation. I've been listening to a lot of different perspectives. And, yeah, it's a really interesting situation to be in. That's for sure. Are you a Morrowind fan? I loved Morrowind. Though, to be honest, I actually liked Oblivion more than all of them. But at this point, surprised Larian isn't being sued for being sued by big game developers, cutting into their profits by releasing a full game for $60 with no monetization. That's 100 hours plus content. It's a lot more than 100 hours. Shit, I got 400 hours in that game so far. At that point in time, I mean, they basically have already drained, like, that game's already drained me for what I would normally play, I don't know, half the year of games in most cases, right? Bro, as a Panthers fan, oof. Man. Panthers were in the basement for a long time. Then they absolutely threw last year. Good lord. What are you saying? OG Xbox player? I was an OG Xbox player. Yep, had my big old black box. I had I was a big time Xbox fan for a long time. It wasn't until I want to say 2018 that I built my first PC, and then it was just game over. Game over. As a New Yorker fan, fuck the Giants and the Jets, yeah. And Valheim is nowhere near even finished. That's actually a really interesting point that you bring up when you're talking about Game FAQs is still around, Locks. That's a really interesting thing that you bring up there, because what I don't really understand with Valheim is, like, they did really well in sales, like very well in sales. The game was pushed relatively hard, not as crazy as something like Palworld, but the game also got picked up by Xbox Game Pass as well, so they got another down payment from that, right? But man, it's taken a long time for that game to come around. And I mean, I just recently played it, like about a month or 2 or 3 ago or something like that. Went back to it, did like some of the Mistlands content and stuff like that. But like, it's still very, very rough around the edges in a lot of places. Plus, also on top of that, I don't know how I feel about games that don't allow any form of I shouldn't say any form of fast travel, because Valheim does have fast travel. I don't know how I feel about games that want to limit the way that you use systems in the game. Like, I just cannot actually stand not being able to teleport with ore. Like, man, that just drives me fucking crazy, to the point that I went and made another realm, and then I would just farm up my ore until I was over encumbered, load my character into a different world, put it all in boxes, load back, and then I would just do that back and forth until I got all my ore in the base. They changed all that? When did they change that? And with the recent Microsoft game developers layoff, don't expect many new developments of games. Well, I mean, to be honest, looking at the Xbox Direct, they got more on the plate this year for exclusives than Sony does. That's not necessarily a shot at Sony or anything like that, but I mean, they just kind of, I don't know, man. It's like the remaster system. I see like almost every other release that Sony's been having lately, like, oh man, how about The Last of Us 2 Remake Remastered Part 2, Part 1? To be fair, though, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is going to be a banger. I'm very much looking forward to Rebirth. Big time. Enshrouded is basically if you took Valheim and added stuff from the new Zelda games like hookshot, gliding, and some FromSoft storytelling. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm hoping that the game is going to be a little bit more combat focused, because that's what I would really like to see from a survival game, like a game that actually has genuinely really good progression as well as deep RPG mechanics, rather than everything being relatively surface level. You know what I mean? Xbox is going to have a Sega moment if they don't step it up, in my opinion. Xbox is going to have a Sega moment. Do you guys want my hot take? Do you want my steamy hot take on Xbox? Because I'll give it to you. So I'm going to give it to you without you asking for it. So here's the deal. Xbox, within the next 10 years, will exit the hardware gaming market. And it's not a Sega step out. What it is that they are very obviously trying to push themselves into a third-party company that just leases basically their games and their Xbox Live, or not Xbox Live, but their Xbox Game Pass service to other platforms. They are leveraging themselves on the idea that streaming technology is going to take off within the next 10 years, which chances are it probably will. And they are trying to put themselves in a position in which they will be able to intercept and basically be what Netflix is today to what DVDs and VHS was when Netflix came around, and how Netflix completely just, flipped the whole, how we watch movies and TV on its head. Xbox is looking to be Netflix of video games. That's what my opinion is. I think within the next 10-ish years, yeah, I think that mostly hardware is going to be where they're going to try to exit out. Sony's probably going to be too far behind because Xbox has Microsoft, which has Azure, so they already kind of have the framework for it to begin with. They've already been doing it with Xbox Game Pass, so it's going to be around longer, and people are going to have it's going to have more brand recognition than PlayStation Plus, right? Because PlayStation Plus just sounds like an additive, something additional on top of your PlayStation. Xbox Game Pass, well, everybody knows exactly what that is. From a marketing standpoint, Xbox is in a better position just on the name alone. But I think what they want to do is they want to exit the hardware part of the business. I think that's pretty inevitable by now. And if Sony stays in it, then they'll go, okay, that's fine. We'll stream Game Pass to Xbox. As a gamer, do you want there to be systems to buy? Yeah. That's a really, really interesting conversation because I don't like exclusives. So part of me says no because exclusivity sucks, right? But beyond exclusivity, the other thing is, why does my lighting look so shit? It's because I don't have my other light on. My nano leaf fell apart. One of the pieces fell off the wall, so I have to wait until I bring a little light in here so I don't look like a psycho sitting in the dark. So yeah, I don't like exclusives, so I don't really want there to be consoles, but at the same time, there needs to be market diversity so that companies compete with one another. Otherwise, we may run into issues in the future where, you're going to have, very few markets that are controlling the prices and how often and what we're getting, right? So I think it's I don't know. I think hardware should always exist because I think people should always have the option to where and how they want to play their games. And you're going to have a lot of people that are not going to want to play. You're going to have a lot of people that don't want to play, on a cell phone, right? And like that's where like the industry thinks that it's headed. The industry thinks that, oh, you're going to want to play on your cell phone. You're going to want to just play on your TV. And it's like, that's not necessarily, I mean, it kind of is, but it kind of isn't true at the same time. Like there's going to be a generation of kids for sure that are going to want to just play games on their cell phone, especially if they can play it in high fidelity. But I'm sorry, I mean, you guys can tell me if you think I'm wrong. There is nothing that beats playing a game on your TV or on your computer. There's just nothing that beats it. I'm sorry. Like the experience is completely different than playing games on your cell phone. Games on your cell phone is like TikTok content, right? It's meant for brief, fast, or AFK games, right? Where you're not even actually playing it. But outside of that, that's pretty much it. But if you want, like, there's like, here's the thing. I mean, could you actually imagine enjoying playing, I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3 on your cell phone? No. You want to play it at home on a monitor or on a TV and listen to it loud and hear the music and things like that. Certain things are just not meant to be consumed off of a cell phone. Personally. I actually agree with everything you've said over the last few minutes. I have that effect on people. Bigger screen, the better. Yeah. Until you get a fucking projector and it looks like shit. The idea of no hardware seems strange but inevitable. Well, I mean, it is inevitable. In some, hold on, take that back. It's inevitable in some cases, not in all. You're always going to have, like PC hobbyists, people that want hardware because we're fascinated by hardware, right? For a lot of reasons, to be honest.
Shit, I wanted an egg. I remember when I was a kid, I wanted a computer just because I thought they just looked cool. Like I kept going, like I saw like I remember seeing my first liquid cooled or like water cooled computer, and I was mind blown. Like this dude just had it sitting in his room. I was so mad that he wasn't even playing it. Like it was just there and turned on with its RGB, just like a rave going on in his bedroom. And I'm like, that is so cool. I'm like, I bet that plays games so fast. And I wanted it. I was like, I want that shit. Give me that. And then now look at me. I got a big old fucking RGB machine right next to me. I need to clean it though. It's kind of getting a little dusty. I need to clean the glass too. I got one of those really nice height cases, you know, the ones that are like angular designed. It looks really, really cool, but it's a pain in the ass because it has a lot of glass that needs to get cleaned. And also on top of that, I have a cat, so I have to make sure that I try to regularly clean it. Otherwise, it's just gonna get all, you know, catted up. I made the mistake. What's not a mistake? I love my cat. I can't say anything. I can't say I made a mistake. But it's so funny. Like when I went to go adopt my cat, he had short hair. And I was like, oh, it's a short hair cat. He's not a short hair cat. He's a very long hair, very, very long, floofy cat. Very long-haired, floofy cat. I feel like dedicated hardware will take much longer than the switch from, say, physical games to digital games. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it'll be a lot longer for people to like want to like even if streaming takes off to the point where people find it to be like the main way that they want to find it to be the main way that they want to interact with games. I think that we're still going to have a really hard time letting go of the physical medium. Personally, I would, right? So, yeah, I would probably see some people are going to have a problem with that. What's up, Cap? PCs are the new cars because cars are fucking expensive right now. I think it's actually even worse than that. It's not even that cars are expensive. The car is cool. Like it takes me places, but the computer takes me everywhere. Could a car take me to, I don't know, the pyramids right now? No, but you know, a few keystrokes and I'm there, baby. Not sure in the U.S. though. The erosion of the middle class and the saddest holy shit, that's a word. Stratification. I hope I said that right. Means that it's probably going to take longer than our lifetimes. Yeah, maybe. The U.S. has the worst. I'm pretty sure we don't have the worst internet. But the problem is that oh man. The problem that the US faces when it comes to something like streaming services taking over as the main way that we play games and us like moving away from hardware is that many people forget about the middle of the country. We big. Yeah, exactly. We're big. It's a big country. It's real big. So people, by the way, this isn't even just like non-American worldview. This is also an American worldview as well, is that most people's sensibilities and the movements and the direction that the country takes are usually things that are decided on the coast, which only represent like less than like 1% of the entire of, you know, like the entirety of America, right? So like you just have this people like, oh yeah, we'll go all streaming, and it's just like, yeah, but like there's a lot of country between there, right? Man, this Enshrouded gameplay looks different than the trailer. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're gonna start it up here in just a second. I have to mentally warm up, you know what I mean? I have to talk for a little bit. I do need to actually like fire it up though. Where's that be at? I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've also heard a lot of like conflicted things about it as well. So I'm really interested to see how this is going to go. I do want to thank the developer for giving me a code to the game. Luckily, it's a no strings attached kind of situation, so which is the only way that I ever really like to take these kind of keys. So then I can give my honest to goodness opinion rather than, you know, I mean, even if somebody did try to pressure me to do otherwise, it wouldn't work. I've had a couple game companies already reach out and want me to do promotional videos for their games. And I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. I'll put an ad in one of my videos. I don't mind doing I think advertisements would be great. I'd love to make money. But I give them a big but, and I'm like, but I have to be able to say my honest opinion about your game. And I'm like, which, I mean, I would do honest criticism, right? So, like, you know, give, like, good with bad. But, yeah, it's really surprising how few of them want that. Very few, by the way. By few, when I and by the way, when I mean by few is how many sponsorships have you seen on my channel? Zero. Not a damn one. Not a damn one. It's like, well, you know, I just want to be able to talk about what I want to. You know, I just want to give my honest opinion. I'm like, the last thing that I want to do is, you know, literally go against everything that I stand for in the videos that I make, right? Nintendo Ninja is gonna come after you because Pal World ads. Yeah, probably. Somebody actually said that they got a Pokemon ad when they watched my Pal World video, which is really funny. I'm gonna make another Pal World video because I need to make a follow-up because I didn't really like voice my points as well as I wanted. And I watched it back, and I've been listening to more of the discourse and reading more of the discourse, reading more articles, and looking at new information that's kind of come out. And I kind of want to like reword some of those things. Do not invoke that name here, Crip. Do not invoke that name here. All right, guys, we gaming. Let me pull this. Oh, that is probably very loud for you. Is that too loud? Tell me if that's too loud. It feels like it's too loud. No, it's good. Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't want them. Let me know how the watching obviously. Come on, cat. It's not even your dinner time. Why are you freaking out? Yeah, the NPC watching obviously a bard. Look at the guitars in the background. Yeah. All right. Let's play Enshrouded, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what this game's all about. Oh, I actually need to turn this on too. Sorry. Isn't Enshrouded a beautiful game? There you go. Easy. It's loud-ish. Yeah, I'm gonna probably bring it down even just a slight bit. Okay, here we go. Check any other settings. Display, full screen. We got the max settings probably. Okay, we don't have max settings on. DLSS quality. I don't even really know. We're just gonna ignore 90% of that. All right. Let's make our character. Okay. Am I like a hobbit? Okay. Look at the mutton chops. What do you guys think about that? DLSS helps with frame rate. Let's see here. I can dig it. I kind of dig it. Kind of looks like Gale, but just like, you know, wish Gale. I'm not really like a
huge fan of a lot of these haircuts. I guess we'll just take Wish Gale. I think that'll probably be the way that we go. We already picked a beard. That's about the manliest we're gonna get. All right. My name is pull from the bowels of hell. Think about the most darkest, evilest man imaginable. I am here to dominate these lands. My name is Von Dude. 'Twas I, Von Dude. Okay. Here we go. Host, private, create, play. My name is Gilboo.
Brought an enthralling gift to the people of Embervale. The elixir. It was a cure, a blessing, a weapon. Once concealed by the ancients, its might had been set free. With it came power, mistrust, and a longing for more. Humanity dug the elixir wells, ripping apart the land and each other to quench their thirst. Elixir and blood, a drop for a drop. But from the depths of the wells, an unforeseen curse crept into Embervale. The Shroud, a ruinous fog which sought only to spread and devour. Facing their downfall, ancients and humans united to forge the Flameborn. Now, your time has come. Awake.
Interesting. Okay. So are we like a homunculus or what? Because they said they forged us. I remember watching some lore video and the dude just stops, turns on the he says, Oh god. Holy wow, like camera's super fast. I need to change that. Sound controls, camera sensitivity. Bring that to about there. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Movement feels good. I feel like with a lot of survival games, your movement feels super restricted, so that's pretty good. New location charted, one marker added. Commune with the flame. You slumbered for too long, Flameborn. The realm of Embervale has fallen, consumed by the Shroud. Now the enduring flame calls for you. Find a place in the ruined world and construct a flame altar to create shelter from the dark. Okay. Where's the loot? Oh, wow. It's very pretty. I really like the art style. A vast world awaits you, filled with secrets and peril. Press I to navigate. Press I and navigate to the map to track your discoveries.
Well, I mean, why would I press I? I would just open M. Play planes for first base. Okay. What's this? On the murmur, or on the flame and its murmurs. Pure light engulfs the knowledge of the ancient breed, protects it from the flaming core. Wisdom far beyond my own imagination. I could stare into the fire for hours, seeking answers and whisper. But I hear none. Despite possessing a voice, it only speaks to those born from the flame. How the fuck do I get down? Where's the loot? What's this? Oh, I got a torch. We're on our way. Actually, I'm really happy the movement feels like fast. Like in a lot of cases, like survival games specifically, like movement usually kind of feels like shit, to be honest. That was actually one of the things I actually like about. Well, I mean, to a point, I also like about like it definitely needs some work. But the movement in Power World like feels like pretty decent. And the stamina doesn't really feel like too taxing right now, at least for now. The flame allows you to resist the shroud, but if you linger, you will perish. Escape the shroud and replenish your maximum time in the shroud. Okay. Tab to lock onto your foes. Control to dodge out of harm's way. Okay. Bandages, torn cloth, and a rune. Okay. Oh, look at that. We got a sword now. Now we in business. Now we're in business. Okay, can't break boxes. What is this? If you fall, you will rise again at your last return beacon. Okay, so it actually has like regular respawn points. All right. That's not normal for a survival game, so that's interesting. I kind of like that. I think it's because this game is supposed to have the game is supposed to have like dungeons and stuff like that. Bones. You want more bone? Oh, bones. What's in here? Jasmina, is it true? The ancients call upon you to stay behind as the rest of us slumber. Will you be there when I awake? Please, you cannot leave my side. You are my all. Why must we change? I miss the old days when we used to travel together, side by side. You let me linger next to you. You held my hand, and now? All this secrecy? And for what? I thought it was okay. This dude's just a simp. Why don't you pay attention to me anymore? Jasmina. Jasmina, you meana. What's this? Oh, it's a secret. Wooden arrow. Epic loot. It's in a box. There was a chest outside before you came down here. Well, it's too late. There was a chest outside. Wait, hold on. Wait. Where's the loot? What's this? There was a chest outside before you came down here? ¿Dónde está? Baldur's Gate 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 2 flashbacks? Yeah, I know. All right, Mark, have a good night, brother. Yeah, to play. I was about to make the it is just Mina. I wanna fight more stuff. Harvest, berries, harvest, loot it. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Oh, we're popping off right now. What? You want some of this? Huh? Oh, get the nest. I might actually play melee. I know there's a bunch of different classes that you can make, but melee seems kind of fun. What's this? So, I hope these are edible. What's up, bitch? What's up? Imagine trying to fight me. Imagine trying to eat this. Oh! Hold on, I need my stamina. Oh my, I almost got. All right, we're good. We're fine. What's in here now? Hello. The wolf's dead. Come, foul beast. Your life is mine. Your blood will sustain me. Give it to me. Oh, you only had bones? What did I just like obliterate the meat on its body? That doesn't really make a lot of sense. Is there a wolf meat drop rate? What is this? Wolves are raised in, they hunt in packs. High quality stone. No, it's rain materials. What's this? Metal scraps. Okay. Big worth. Big worth. So health does not auto regenerate, which means I have to eat stuff. There we go. Health is now regenerating. I'm about to break my sword on that shit. So that means you definitely want to use the right item for stuff, apparently. Okay. Oh, that's shroudy. We don't want that. Why is there shroud right next to my... Apparently they want me to build the base, I guess. Come on. Come on. Absolutely finessed. Come on. I mean, so combat movement feels really good. I'm just hoping that the game was actually made for people that are kind of like how do I say it? Relatively deaf. Like you know, like I'm pretty good with like combat and controls and stuff. Like I'm not like a god, but I mean I kind of am. So it's like, you know, I want to make sure that the game isn't like a, I don't know, how do I say this? Like I don't like, I'm hoping that the game is balanced well enough that at later levels, like I'm not gonna just like finesse everything, right? I don't know what that does. I know that I'm on a timer. I'm trying to keep an eye on it. What is this? Bandages? Okay. More cloth. Okay, so there is a reason to destroy boxes. Nice, okay. Yeah, see, like I got wood logs out of that. Oh, look at all this. Yeah. We destroy everything in this world. We destroy everything. Nothing survives. It all is going to the greater good of my ultimate dominion. Foolish them for thinking that I'm here to save their feeble world. I am here to destroy it. I would actually like to see a game like that, right? Like a survival open world RPG that also has like, you know, like, oh, you're here to survive, like, but like I actually have like genuine choice, like a game like Baldur's Gate 3 where I could like I could choose to like save the world, destroy the world, all that, right? So how do I open up how do I craft? B? No, it's bag. Crafting is V. Interesting. Okay. Like, wouldn't that be really cool to actually have like a really thought out system? What are you guys talking about? Not sure. I'm not really exactly sure what you're talking about, Lily. I might have went past that conversation. The Chosen Wolf. You want to destroy everything because that's how you get new building mats? Oh, okay. Isn't it going downstairs? Isn't going downstairs a bit off? You're zooming down them like 30 miles an hour. Yeah. I mean, the overall feel, like, I like games personally that feel snappy. The name you were looking at. Oh. Oh, okay. I got it. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I like personally, I like games that feel snappy. So for me, it doesn't really bother me too much, but maybe it is a little bit too fast. Like, it does feel like I'm like, here's the other thing, keep in mind. The reason why I feel like why it looks like I'm zooming is because I have my field of view pulled out as well. If I had my field of view closer in, it wouldn't feel like I'm running as fast as I am. Okay. So we need to build a flame altar. I don't know how I like this, but okay. Try to get it on some flat land here. I don't really like having like a bunch of curvy boys. You are not alone. There are other survivors. Dousing the near or drowsing? I don't know what that even means. Drowsing in nearby ancient vaults. Find them so they may aid you in your journey. Go gently. One beacon nearby, just outside the shroud's grasp. Okay. Extend my building range. Gain global benefits. What does that mean? Alter capacity. Shroud level passage. Oh, increase my time in Shroud. Okay, so it's like literally global benefits. And then reset my own skill points. Interesting. Okay. Rested, inactive. I'm not sheltered though. Let's see here. Is there like crafting bench? Workbench. There it is. I don't like that. Do I have to do this with everything, or am I doing it the wrong way? Be gentle, it's their first time. It is their first time. Generic building material, wood blocks. Plant fiber, roof block. Okay. Construction hammer. Maybe that's what I have to make. So I need some stone. Can I punch her? This is how you get strong, guys. This is how you get real strong. Could you imagine if you could actually punch a rock like that and just like chip some rocks off it? Like, man, I just need a real, I need a rock right now. And you just started, you know, punching a rock. Okay. Bandages, water. Okay. Which I imagine I have to kind of manage some of that stuff, maybe. I don't know. We are here to find the definition of things for you. Thank you. I appreciate that. What's up, Cripple? Crippled gamer. I feel weird saying that, but wait a minute. I read that before I thought about it. I was like, what's up, Cripple? Oh, God. Don't cancel me. Drowsing means sleeping or inactive. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you. What's happening? Why am I zooming in? What's happening with my camera? Oh, okay. I'm just doing that automatically for some reason. Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. Note to self, don't just read out people's names automatically. Okay, tab to enter building mode. Okay. Oh, it's like disorienting for some reason. Select the shape that you want to build with. Select the materials that you want to build with. Open the sub menu to select different shape categories. Okay. Well, I guess we don't really want to do that right now, though, right? Because I don't really have the material for it, do I? Like, I could build, like, a couple... Oh, it makes 100. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, probably then. I probably actually can. Okay. I don't get it. Why is it... Oh, do I have to craft the materials beforehand? Like, I like how some of this is set up, and then other parts of it I don't. Okay, so we'll build here. I do like how snappy the build is, though. I will say that. Oh, I'm already out of wood. Cool, I built, okay, all right. Well, there's that. What else can I build on this? Can I build anything else? Essentials, construction hammer, survival, a glider. Ooh, that'd be kind of nice to have. Animal fur, string, grappling hook. That sounds really nice. Beds, fireplaces. I just need more material. Manual crafting. Axe. What do I need to get for I need an axe. And an axe and a pickaxe. A bow would also be really nice. I guess I just need to go get stuff. What else do I need here? I need more string and twigs. How do I get string? Can I make string? Doesn't look like it. Oh. Here we go. Craft. Axe. Bow. But I can't make arrows yet, huh? Or do I need to make arrows or not? Whoa, 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 whoa. It just... Okay, I don't like that. Okay. Inventory? see here. Let's put this up here. Okay. We need shelter. We need shelter, my friends. Get plant fiber. Did you get the string from the wolves? I don't know. I think I got the string from the basement that I was running around in, if I'm not mistaken. If you enjoy building stuff, it's fun, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I love building. I'm one of those guys. You should see me when I play Terraria. I just get you get strings from plant fiber, and the plant fiber comes from plants. I mean, but like, who would believe that? Oh, I have food poisoning. Okay, so if I eat and stuff, I get more stamina and it lasts a little bit longer. Interesting. Get used to the ye old English. There'll be plenty of it in Dragon's Dogma 2. Honestly, I'm kind of a big fan of that kind of stuff anyway, so I'm not really too worried about like the language that they're gonna use. I mean, obviously, like, most of us are like fantasy nuts to begin with, right? With the kind of games that we already enjoy playing. So like, I doubt we're gonna quibble over like use of language. Okay, so the string came from bushes right after killing the wolves. Yeah, well, no, I mean, I got string also from a chest that I had opened. Like, it just already had string. And there was, like, a shelf that I broke, and I got string from that, too. But you can also make it from fiber. Oh! Shit, scared the fuck out of me. I heard the music, but I didn't know where it was coming from. Yeah, these guys give me just, like, some meat and shit. I need to change that. That's gonna trigger me. So what does E do in this game is really the question. Guy on keyboard. What is F bound to? Or is F not bound? F is cycle target. Okay. No. That doesn't even contextually make sense. No. F. I guess it kind of does. Oh, because what's Q? Q is ready ranged weapon. Whatever. No. No. Undo. Save changes. Okay. Let's get some more wood. My question is, like, how do I end up getting more water and stuff? Because, like, I don't see, like, I don't have, like, water bags or anything like that, right? I don't know. Never read a book in my life. Bushes give you purple berries? Okay. I wonder if Firefly lamp at workbench. Okay. going on over here? This is just like a random camp? I made you that. Like how this is like just somebody else's place and I just like roll up like, yeah. Oh, goddamn, stop it. The raiders have besieged us the past 2 days, attacking from the bridge. Their eyes, such madness. We have withheld. We've withheld so far, but only just. We may not survive the next assault. I've ordered to rig the pass with our last munitions. If those scavengers return, we will be prepared. Health potion. Nice. We break everything. Come on, break everything. Another torch. Some more loot. What's this? We are hungry. We had to destroy the bridge and with it our connection to supplies, but it worked. We haven't seen any more scavengers. The Cinder Vault and those within are safe, and should remain so. If we are to avoid starvation, we may have to take our chances in the horrible shroud. Either choice is certain death. Yeah, see, I've been getting string from this stuff too. Oh. I don't know about all this. That's a big shroud. Find this sleeping survivor. Oh, I guess I can go ahead and do it. Oh, it's like Valheim. I get it. I get it now. Except I keep poisoning myself because I keep eating raw meat like a moron. There we go. So it's like you want to have like 3 active foods. I like that. I get what's going on. If you build a campfire and sleep and a cot shelter, you can get the rested perk for a bit. Yeah, I'm not really too worried about that. Oh shit. Okay, I need to be careful about that. Ooh, I got a ring. Hell yeah. Can we find anything else? Okay. Hourglass capsules. Okay, so I can use that to replenish my shroud. Resin. Okay. What was that noise? There's something here? Not seeing any enemies. Trying to find the loot. I could probably go off the beaten path, but whatever. Level 3. Why are you wearing a collar? Got plenty of that. I got plenty of that. What is this? Random shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are there so many of you? Oh shit. You know what? I think I'm probably not supposed to be over here, guys. I don't know. No! Oh, god damn it. I didn't know I was gonna... I didn't know that for me to eat a berry, I need to stop and then think about it. What the fuck was that? I don't really like that. That's kind of fucking dumb. I'm sorry. Like, you shouldn't animation lock somebody because they need to eat something. That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Weren't you complaining about difficulty earlier? Yeah, I mean a little bit, but I mean like throwing a bunch of enemies isn't necessarily what I was talking about. I was more or less talking about how oh, so I still have my inventory? It's just some of my stuff I don't have on me. Is that what it is? It's just the how do I say this the proper way? It's not necessarily like the difficulty of the enemies themselves as much as it is like or no, it is the difficulty of the enemies themselves. Where I think too often many games will rely on throwing numbers at you instead of like enemy complexity, if you know what I mean. But I'm sure that's something we'll find out. Were you a fan of the Fable games? Yeah, for sure. Always a pro at a pro combat maneuver to eat shrooms and confuse your enemies. Yeah, for sure. Have you tried eating a burger while running? I mean, these are, I mean, if we wanted to talk about realism, it's eating a berry. You know what I mean? But yeah, I guess. But we could also have the argument that realism in games doesn't necessarily make things fun either, right? No, 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 no. I had forward momentum. That's cool. That was cool. I just like slid off. I was just trying to like look over the side. They're just like, how about you just slide off and die instead? Well, I guess we're just like fucked right now. I keep losing items and stuff. Yeah, I mean, but again, like, I'm just of the firm opinion that not all realistic things have to be in games. We could talk to Starfield about that, right? That same kind of thinking is what made, you know, oh, there's some planets that are going to be out there that don't have anything on them, but that's fun because because real planets don't have anything on them. The astronauts went to the moon and they weren't bored, right? Oh, that's a fucking troll. Ah!
Oh my god, I was doing surgery there. The man who has no shoes would have stubbed a toe. That's true. It's true. Life is futile. Did you like the realism of Red Dead Redemption, such as needing to take a bath to remove dirt and blood? NPCs would respond to you more differently. See, that's the thing. Like certain things do work. Other things don't. I think it's whether or not that thing. I think it's whether or not that mechanic is fun or not. It shouldn't necessarily be just down to like, well, it's real. Well, that's how realism is, or you know what I mean? Like, I just can't grapple things. Okay, I'm so used to playing games that allow you to do that. Treacherous Chasm, it looks like you'll need a grappling hook. Looks like you're right. I will. So used to games lately where I'm just grapple onto stuff, power rolled. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, what are you talking about? I need a grappling hook. Motherfucker, watch this. I'm gonna climb. Cleaning your weapons to prevent rust. Yeah, I think in certain ways that stuff can be fun and immersive. It doesn't necessarily mean that's the way it feels all the time, though. So it just depends on the mechanic, how it's put in the game, etc. I just want to go get my stuff, and then I'll probably just go back and I guess build some more, because it's obvious that I still need like equipment and stuff. Because these other guys, like for me to take on more than one enemy at a time is gonna be a little bit difficult. I don't know, maybe I can do it. Maybe I'll just use the bow instead. It's a lot of stuff for me to leave behind. Isn't there like a skill tree in this game too? Skills. Ooh. Okay, this... I don't really understand the skill tree. I could just start at these? Like, it's like they want to be Path of Exile or something? I don't really get this. I can't even... It won't even let me zoom out either. That's kind of weird. Intelligence, Constitution. Okay. Sneak attack deals 10 times damage to unaware enemies. To trigger it, sneak up on an enemy and press E. Oh, okay. The base duration of rested buffs is increased by 5 minutes. You'll only need 3 instead of 6 seconds to retreat. No, a merciless attack. You can perform a merciless attack by pressing E to deal massive damage to an enemy that you've overpowered. To overpower an enemy, fill their stun bar by attacking them while they're blocking. Okay. Mason. Pickaxe deals 30% more damage against stone objects, including resource veins. Lumberjack. I guess we just go this way for now. I don't know. Because like, I mean, it's probably best just to take like survival points at first. The others seem a lot less useful. Holy shit, you're fast. Do your spinny boy. Got him. Easy. Need to try to save my stamina here. Probably should actually... What is this? 4? 5? Okay.
stam up real quick. Looks like FF10. You don't see me! I am a thing of your imagination, friend. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, go ahead, do your combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, you're really ready now, huh? 1, 2, 3. Ooh, got a new combo. Okay. Okay. Easy. Easy. Ooh, I got a bomb. What's it? Mysterious flask. The elixir, a flood of woe. It is a formula that I do not quite grasp. Sophisticated beyond imagination. I am not surprised to know the source of this recipe is otherworldly. Created from the flesh of tiny, delicate fungi growing beneath the earth. It grants power. Yet, when I look at this flask, worry fills my heart. This will never be a cure. This will always be a weapon. Perhaps the ancients hid this away for a reason, Balthazar. Where's the loot? Spatial sound is a little odd here. Like it makes it sound like you're walking like in like a closed off hallway, but I don't think like I don't know how to say it better than that. Like some of the audio in certain areas isn't really set up the way that it should be. A little like I don't want to say like it's not like I mean something they'll probably fix, I would imagine. To be honest, Baldur's Gate 3 had some of the same stuff every once in a while you hear. Jesus, that hurt. No! I almost did it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus, I ran out of stamina. I gotta watch that. Oh yeah? Probably can't be over here very much longer because I need to actually go and like repair and stuff like that and make a shield and stuff. Yeah, you're right. Oh wait, can I just like fucking craft straight out of my menu? I'm so used to having to like go to a crafting bench for all that stuff. Just gonna fucking leave that guy alone. Wait, can they not open doors? Get finesse, son. Get finesse, son. Oh man. Okay, let's see here. Okay, what do I gotta do? I need to crafting, lockpick, shields. Okay, so we'll make a shield, I guess. Wooden arrow, make some of them. We'll make more of them.
Yeah, but I need like I need a fucking like weapon though. You know what I mean? Like I need like a weapon. I guess I can just make a club. It's probably better than the thing I've been using, yeah. Okay. It's broken anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't get it. So where's the club? Okay. I need to like, I got a lot of loot. Does this game have parrying? Do you guys know? You can craft on the spot like Dead Rising 3, or do you have to go to the... I think there's probably some stuff you have to do at a workbench, and then other things you do somewhere else. Alright, little bitch. What's up? Come on. Oh my god. I didn't mean it. I didn't really mean it though. I was just like, oh, bro, I was just kidding. Okay, we gotta be careful. One. No, I blocked, but I ran out of stamina. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. You can craft on the spot, but you need a bench to build, shelter, and upgrade, repair your gear. Okay. Oh, so just auto repairs. That's kind of nice. Interesting.
11 versus 11, so it's like the same, but like one's cutting versus and then what is it, what's this? Why is it locked? I don't really understand that. What do I? Oh, it's just all on my stuff. I should probably just go kill that last guy and then grab my stuff and then come back, maybe. Oh, magic damage bonus is what mushrooms give me. But I think overall they still increase my maximum health. Yes, you can parry. Oh, okay. So what, time blocks will parry? Is that how it works? I actually really do like the art style. I like the color. I feel like more and more over the last few years, like color has been removed from a lot of games. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but especially like more AAA titles, like feel like they've just been, they have like a, I don't know, like almost like they got a filter put over them or something like that. I mean, parrying just trivializes combat. Come on. Oh, I got one of his weapons. Ooh. Ooh. That's more damage. He holding a fucking big ass crossbow? Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. Wow, that was unexpected. That was unexpected. What is the point? Like, he literally hit me for all of my health. That was like 200 some odd health. Good Lord. I wonder how you, it's probably because I gotta cook, like, or like make a campfire or something like that to be able to cook stuff. I don't know. Here, hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Microsoft laid off 1,900 people and fired Ybarra.
What?
Yep.
When?
Today.
What?
Yes, I'm dead serious.
No way. Hold on. They okay, hold on a minute. I gotta see this. Blizzard layoffs. Oh my god.
And you're welcome.
Oh my lord.
So was Diablo 4 a success?
Microsoft Blizzard lays off 1,900 Activision, Blizzard, and Xbox employees. Microsoft is laying off 1,900 employees at Activision, Blizzard, and Xbox this week, while Microsoft is primarily laying off roles at Activision, Blizzard. Some Xbox and ZeniMax employees will also be impacted by the cuts. The cuts work out to roughly 8% of the overall Microsoft gaming division and stands at around 22,000 employees in total. The Verge has obtained a memo from Microsoft Phil Spencer regarding this. I'm hoping this like actually shows up on here. It's been oh my god, it's been a little over 3 months since Activision Blizzard and King joined the Microsoft team. As we move forward to 2024, the leadership of Microsoft Gaming and Activision Blizzard is committed to aligning on a strategy and executing a plan with a sustainable cost structure that will support the whole of our growing business. Together, we've set priorities, identified areas of overlap, and ensured that we all align on the best business opportunities for growth. As part of this process, we have made the painful decision to reduce the size of our gaming company workforce by approximately 1,900 roles out of the 22,000 people on our team. The gaming leadership and I are committed to navigating this process thoughtfully as possible. The people who are directly impacted by these reductions have been paid have played all important part in the success of Activision, Blizzard, ZeniMax, and Xbox teams, and they should be proud of everything that they've accomplished here. We are grateful for all of their creativity, passion, and dedication, but just not grateful enough to keep them employed. Sorry, I added that part. And dedication that they brought to our games, our players, and our colleagues. We will provide our full support to those who are impacted during this transition, including severance benefits informed by local employment laws. Those roles will be impacted, or those with roles that will be impacted will be notified. And we ask that you please treat your departing colleagues with respect and compassion that is consistent with our values. Looking ahead, we will continue to invest in areas that will grow our business and support our strategy of bringing more games to more players around the world. Although this is a difficult moment for our team, I am confident as ever in your ability to create and nurture games and stories and worlds that bring players together. Love, Phil. Alongside the layoffs, Blizzard President Mike Ybarra has decided to leave the company. As many of you know, Mike Ybarra previously spent more than 20 years at Microsoft. Now that he has seen the acquisition through as Blizzard's president, he has decided to leave the company. Says Blizzard's game content and studios president Matt Booty in an internal memo. Microsoft plans to name Blizzard president this week. Alan Adam. Where have I heard that? Isn't he one of the founding members of Blizzard?
Is he?
I'm pretty sure he's one of the founding members of Blizzard. If I'm not, I think he's Blizzard North. I'm almost positive he's Blizzard North. Because I remember his name coming up in a like this Diablo 2 documentary that I had watched, and I was like doing research on Diablo 2. I'm pretty sure that that Alan Adam is like an original founding member of Blizzard, if I'm not mistaken.
Bring the old heads back with that.
And maybe, huh?
I still don't get the Ybarra.
But Ybarra's Xbox, and Ybarra left Xbox to get away from Microsoft to go do something else, and now he's back there. You know, not by his own volition necessarily. So once the purchase went through, he's just taken he's probably taken his walk. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
And plus, on top of that, you got to think with how many years Ybarra has been working at Blizzard to begin with. You know, nothing against the guy, but chances are he's been too corrupted by Bobby and the board to really be able to lead Blizzard off into a direction that the company needs to go in for them to get back to where they need to be.
Yeah. I'm curious if any of those 1,900 people that got laid off were the people who were tweeting out how happy they were about the acquisition. It's fucking terrible.
I bet it wasn't the people that were happy about the acquisition. They were probably checking the tweets to see, like, all right, so who was happy?
Remember that survey that we said was private? That we said if you'd be happy about it?
Yeah. Alan has a broad impact on all. Alan has had a So it says here in the article, as one of Blizzard's co-founders, Alan has had a broad impact on Blizzard games. Yeah. His influence will be felt for years to come, both directly and indirectly. Indirectly, as Alan plans to continue mentoring young designers across the industry, says Booty. Blizzard's previous announced survival game has also been canceled as a part of these changes.
Yeah,
they've been developing that for like over 6 years.
Yeah. I wonder if that was just the crew that was working on it, the 1,900 people.
Booty says Microsoft will be shifting some of the people working on it to several other promising projects Blizzard has in early stages of development. It shows a tweet here from Mike Ybarra. I want to thank everyone who's been impacted today, or I want to thank everyone who is impacted today for their meaningful contributions to the teams to Blizzard, and to the players' lives. It is an incredibly hard day, and my energy and support will be focused on all those amazing individuals that have impacted or that are impacted by this in no way in reflection. I'm not going to read his whole tweet. I'll probably read it later if I do a video or something on it. The layoffs come in the same month as Riot Games, Google, Discord, Twitch, Unity, eBay, and many other cuts. Microsoft completed its acquisition. Today's layoffs are just a few months, blah, 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 blah. Talking about more about blah, blah, blah. Here's Matt Booty's full memo. I don't really, his memo is like super long, so I'm not really going to go into all that. But yeah, that is genuinely crazy.
That's something to talk about on the podcast.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually go to sleep. So
Okay.
I just saw that.
All right, Mark. Wow, chat. Wow. What to say about that? Well, to be honest, we've had the discussions in the past that obviously there was a really big pickup on developers and companies that were really heavily investing in new employees during like the pandemic boom and stuff like that, where like tech companies were like really popping off. But with that said, at the same time, I think this is something that probably it sucks for the people that lost their jobs. It sucks for the people that lost their jobs, but also at the same time, this is exactly what Blizzard needed. I think that because you have to think about it, depending on the people that were there that have been working under Bobby Kotick for this long, both at Activision and Blizzard, that have been basically, from my perspective, driving many of their products into the ground quality-wise. While basically, because this is just my opinion, don't shoot the messenger, but my opinion is that when I look at Call of Duty, Modern Warfare / Warzone, they're just trying to chase the trends of Fortnite, but they're never going to catch up. Fortnite's always going to smash them, And if they don't do anything to, pivot and try to innovate past Fortnite, then they're never going to be able to do anything. Obviously, the survival game that they were working on, while it was something that I was interested in, apparently Xbox looked at it and said, after 6, which is crazy, that 6 years of development that they just, flushed down the toilet, because that means that game was probably only like another 2 years away from being pulled out. But with that said, they must have looked at it and said, yeah, no, this ain't it. I would imagine that they are probably a lot more stringent about what kind of games that they want to have made and what quality those games need to be and what audience those games are approaching, especially after the release of Starfield, because Starfield did not hit as hard as they probably thought it was going to. It wasn't the smash hit. It wasn't critically acclaimed as they thought it was probably going to be. And I think that they're probably trying to reposition. I'm very interested to see, as Mr. brings up right now, talking about Diablo 4. I'm really interested to see in what direction they go now with Diablo 4. Whether they're going to continue its support going forward, or how hard these actually impact the Diablo team. Because from my perspective, I don't know. They have so much work to do that it would almost be better for them to not work on the continued seasons right now and just work specifically on getting the core game to a better place to make the game more attractive for players to want to play. But these slow updates that bring in like one core feature that people actually want, like over the course of a whole year, doesn't really make a lot of sense, right? Like, do we really need? We have to wait for 6 months to get to get gear optimized the right way, for itemization to get fixed. We had to wait over. Game came out in June, so it's been over 6 months, and we just got WSAD movement. It's a very slow process that they're going through to get that game into a place where it actually could be considered any type of a competitor to Path of Exile. And while it doesn't need to specifically aim towards the hardcore audience, you're not even attracting the casual audience. So you have to think about that as well, right? Stash tabs, right? Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. We have to wait a year for quality of life features that have been Crip. We have to wait over a year for quality of life features that have been in the industry for the last decade. So, what does that say about that team, how it's built, how agile it is, and how many layers of management things are going through? I would imagine, especially with a change like this, and them bringing in a older founding member of Blizzard, there's a really good chance that this is something that's going to shake up the company and hopefully put it in the right direction. Whether or not this actually works, I have no idea. But because to be honest with you, while I think people do have a pretty decent amount of faith in Xbox, I am not really one of them. I just don't have a lot of faith in them, because I don't really think that they've done. Can you guys point to a single studio that Xbox has purchased over their tenure of purchasing studios and say, man, they really did great with that studio? Give me one. I would love to hear it, because I doubt anybody could. I'll be honest. I doubt anybody could. Because people could try to point to specific games and they go, oh, well, what was that? That like rhythm game? The first Fable? What do you mean the first Fable? Oh, well, I mean, like, Mistra. What are you talking about? I'm saying a company that they purchased, and then it became after acquisition, the company got better while it was under Microsoft. They didn't own the company that made Fable. Not until after Fable. They purchased Lionhead Studios, and now where's Lionhead Studios? It's gone. Dismantled. The Forza people, okay, I'll give you Forza. I can give you Forza. Yeah, I think Forza's done fine. I think Forza's done fine. But if we look at every single other studio that they've purchased, we're not getting higher quality products out of these studios because Xbox owns them. You know what I mean? We're just not. Most of their quality has fallen apart over the last few years. I think the only in-house studio, racing is a very niche genre. I think that's the reason why I didn't think about it specifically or think about it immediately. But if you think about it, man, I have a really hard time looking at any, like, outside of, we'll say, I think the Coalition has done really well. But the Coalition's an in-house studio. That's a first-party studio that they created themselves, right? That's not even a company that they purchased. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see what direction this goes in. I think Obsidian will do fine. It won't be anything that'll blow us away. I think Obsidian is making games at the level of quality and experience that they always have. It's just that gamers have really high expectations of them because they always think, every time they think of Obsidian, all they ever think about is Fallout New Vegas. They think of one game and they base most of their opinion off of that one game. And I don't think that's a necessarily healthy thing to do, right? I don't know what I can do about this guy, to be honest. Do I have enough arrows? Ooh! But Obsidian was fine before Xbox too, yeah. Got him. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess my stance is that, like, I can't really think of any studios that are doing better now that Xbox has purchased them. Like, none of those studios have necessarily gotten better at making games or have, like, made us like better games or anything like that. You know what I mean? That's why I've never really been a huge fan of acquisitions and whatnot anyway. Not unless it actually does result in, like, a higher quality product. I mean, the same can be said for PlayStation as well, by the way. I don't want to just exclude or just make this sound like it's a Microsoft problem, but I don't even think it's just a Microsoft problem. I think it's just acquisitions in general. Like, most of the founders just want to get their payout, and then after they get their payout, that's it, right? So I think a lot of the good creativity, a lot of the good, like, a lot of the hard work and stuff like that ends up getting sucked out of the company by the time they go and they save, they sell off. Personal opinion, obviously, but yeah. Because I'm sure there's people that are pretty happy with the way that, like, with games that Xbox has put out. Believe me, I've seen in my comment sections and such. I want to go down there. Do I need to make a pickaxe? How do I make a pickaxe?
Holy shit! You sneaky little bitch. God damn it, man. I keep having to run back to this place. I had the wrong weapon out. I couldn't do anything to fight him. Well, if Microsoft pulled 50% of the QA team from all the companies they bought and shared it with the other companies they bought, it might help the quality. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with that. What's up, Mike? Oh yeah, bombs would also work in that situation too, huh? All right, let's get serious. Man, that is crazy though. 1,900 Blizzard employees. I mean, they make it sound like it's. I mean, I'm sure a couple are from Xbox as well, like they said, but I guarantee most of those people are probably from Blizzard and Activision. Huh. I guarantee it's not from King. You know, King wasn't in that conversation at all. Oh, mobile? Yeah, you guys are doing just fine. Look at all that money you guys are making. All that money is going into Hotmail. Good lord. Yeah, I wonder what this means for the company going forward. I mean, I'd imagine some of that had to come out of fucking had to come out of the Diablo team. Some of it had to come out of the Diablo team, especially when you think about it, because it's just like, you know, that was kind of one of the points that I was making. Like, the game is in such a bad place that they're not even like, I can't even imagine them necessarily making like a solid The fuck? Where'd you guys come from? Oh shit. I can't imagine them, like, obviously they made good off of the initial sales for it, right? But also at the same time, like, outside of the initial sales, their microtransactions cannot be selling as well as they thought it was going to. You know what I mean? Like, the whole idea of that, the whole idea of having a live service game. No! No! Woo! You fucking asshole. Come on. Wait, can you not go upstairs? Hey, you're dumb. He doesn't know how stairs work. Aww. Cute. Cute. I don't really need to use anything like that. I can just kind of chill, I think. Bombs. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, that's a really interesting. So I'm wondering. I mean, obviously, there's gonna have to be. Is that a trap that I just ran past? Thank you for not having me hit that trap. That's really nice. Whoa. You scared me. I thought I was gonna get got again. That's the reason why he one-shot me last time, by the way. It was because he headshot me. It's crazy that you also can get headshot. I do actually kind of like that.
What do you think about that? I play Tears of the Kingdom. Explosive barrels can be detonated at range. Explosive powder balls can be thrown. Kind of cool. Yeah? What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna just sit there and think about it, huh? Think about this. Come on. Oh, you bitch. Broke out of my stun. I wasn't expecting that. Where's the loot? I thought there'd be more loot in here. Guess not. Do I keep going for this person? I feel like I probably should, yeah. Like, I'm kind of on a roll already, right? There was a cave up there. I didn't even see that. There's a house up here. What the fuck? Lockpick. All the games releasing in the spring aren't Souls-like. Pretty sure forgot what genre Ronin. Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm not really too sure. Oh fuck, I made a mistake. Wait a minute, or did I? Yeah, it's voxel based, so you can literally transform the terrain if you want to. Do this. I think this will work. How much further do I gotta go? Like a little bit. Make an underground yeah, exactly. I like the idea of being able to like have like an underground base and stuff like that. I always liked playing it's like when I played like Minecraft. I played a server with a bunch of guys that I'm friends with, and one of the things that I did was I immediately just like found a volcano or a mountain and then just like built a base inside of it after hollowing out the entire thing. Close. Basically Mount Doom, yeah. But I tried to build like a town inside of the mountain. Is what I wanted to do. So I got this big mountain. The funny thing is, like, these guys are all like, enchanting their equipment and finding cool gear and doing all and like automating their bases, and I'm just like, I literally spent like probably like a week and a half just hollowing out a mountain. Yeah, this is good. You can literally do the building works like Minecraft. Yeah. It is a hobbit hole. Mine terrain for the first time. Oh, okay, I gotta... Well, I'll probably die from that. I probably shouldn't do that, huh? Because how much damage did I take? I guess I probably wouldn't have. I probably would have been fine, actually. Climb this? Oh, I can. Epic loot! Epic loot! Wonder what the books are good for. Kindling, maybe? We just burn the books. This game looks fun as fuck. It is, actually. I'm actually having a really good time with it. What the fuck? Backpack full. Dirt. Dit. We can probably get rid of that, right? What? I have to actually click. I can't see. Cat. Yeah, I know. You meowed at me. I know. Make some room. In sickness and in health, Yolanda is still weak. She can barely lift her body from the bed. She sleeps, has hot and cold flashes at night. I muffled her pained grunts with the pillow. What? We can't let them know we're here. They were always out there, prowling, shrieking through the night. We're surrounded. I don't want them to be our end. I want peace. I'll be at your side forever. I promise. I love you, Yolanda. Eleanor. Well, I think she was still in the bed. I think I just blew up her skeleton when I hit it. So, I picked up the lockpick, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna use it for that. Put it down. Please. Maybe I should go back to the base. Like, I need to make storage. I need to do a lot of things. And I don't know, like, I don't know what kind of threats lie ahead, my friends. I don't know what kind of threats lie ahead. What is it? Am I being attacked? There's some roaring in the background. Didn't Obsidian go silent after the New Vegas and drop Outer Worlds out of nowhere too? I think if I'm not mistaken, I mean, Outer Worlds came out like way long after New Vegas. Didn't I think Obsidian, or I think Outer Worlds was their, I think it was their first title under Xbox. All right, we're gonna go back. I know I'm close, but like, I think I'd probably rather, like, you know, get a chest, deposit my stuff, get sorted, you know what I mean? So when it comes to games that have stamina systems, I would like to know your opinion on this, chat. Personally, I don't mind stamina systems if it's only in combat. I hate stamina systems if they also use it outside of combat as well. You know what I mean? Do you feel me? Ah, that's how I get animal fur. We back. Okay. Storage. Chest. Craft. No, I need to bring out the... So, like, there's certain things that aren't very intuitive. They need optimization on their menu system. And like just like how to do this stuff. Like, okay, I don't. So what, do I just put this down here? Yeah, like this sucks. Like this is just dumb. This is stuff that I would for sure change. I like the menus for building are overly complex, more so than they need to be. And there are so many other games that they could just rip it off from, and it would be so much better. And there's, by the way, nothing wrong with companies wanting to steal good ideas from other companies when it comes to optimization of how menus work and things like that. You know what I mean? Like, make a box, put the box in your menu, then put the box down on the ground. Like, that just feels like ass. You know what I mean? Like, that's so many extra steps where it's like, instead, I mean, I'll use it as an example. Look at Pal World. Pal World, I hit A button, it brings up my crafting menu. I pick the thing I want to craft, I put it, and it goes right to the ground. I can hold one, but there's so many games that do a way better job. And let me guess. I don't know. I can't tell if it does or doesn't. Quality of life should be borrowed from others. Yes. Yes. IGN gave this game an 8 out of 10. Do you agree? I don't know. I've only been playing it for an hour and a half, 2 hours. Or like an hour and a half, basically. Personally, I don't really, like... I don't really, like... I can't grade a game that quickly. That's just me, though. Trying to think about the things that I should like have on me and should not. Like a torch should probably be good to have on me at all times. I guess the sword probably wouldn't be that bad either. Water, obviously. And then the rest of this stuff is like resin, wood, building materials, stuff like that. Which obviously we can farm some more stuff now for building purposes. This is lean meat. Okay. But it gives me food poisoning. It gives me food poisoning if I eat it raw. Fireflies I can put in there. Twigs. Metal scrap. Okay. Let's see here. Torn cloth and string. Don't I already have like a bunch of plant fiber to begin with? Okay. Don't I have torn cloth too? That's the other thing. By the way, chat, I'm gonna tell you this. You know what? People really want to in Pal World you can barely bind keys. I don't know. What did you say? You can barely bind keys. What about this game? You can bind keys in this game. You can do whatever key binds you want. But here's another thing. Pal World has global storage. So if you're in your base and I want to build something right here, I don't have to have it in my inventory. If that item is, if those items are in my boxes in my base, it pulls it straight from there and uses it right from there. That is also something like optimization wise that is like, it's not in a lot of other, it's not, there's really not a lot of games that do it. Even Terraria, you have to mod Terraria to be able to do that. There's something really unintuitive about crafting specifically that I'm not really a huge fan of. Because like this right here, I click this, it says rags, so you have to actually pick each one of these individual pieces that you want to... I mean, I guess it's not too bad. I'm just used to it, like being part by part, so maybe that is kind of just saving a little bit of space. Finally get some of that drip for real, yeah. Yeah, you can bind keys. Yeah, so I don't know, like there's definitely optimization that needs to happen within the... within all this for sure. Let's see here. What else? What else do we want to make? So this is workbench crafting. So this is mostly if you're just trying to make this stuff. There's manual craft, which is, this is out of my inventory, right? I need twigs for this. Okay. We'll get some arrows made because I don't think I have very many arrows left. Right, I'm trying to see if I have anything I'm holding on to in here. I don't think so. Lockpick, what do you use? Metal scraps for lockpicks. We'll make a couple of those because I only got one. That's 20 arrows. That should be good for now. Let's see here, what else? So this is like rough wood blocks. These are old books. I don't even know what the old books are for, but I'm sure they'll have a purpose for sure, right? We'll put that in there. Wasn't there something else that I saw that I could make using... We got all this stuff. We got a bow made already. We don't need a wand. We got ranged weapons. All this stuff is good. Bandages, construction hammer, flame altar. I guess not. I thought I had some other stuff I could make, but I don't know. I thought I saw something that used like animal parts, but I don't know what it was. I guess I might as well get more logs and make another where is what do you mean? Oh, storage chest with string and twigs. Grapple hook is string and shroud spore. I can make that. String and shroud spores, right? Yep. Got it. Glider is animal fur shroud wood. Huh. Shroud wood. Okay. Kind of is what it is on this other stuff. Backpack. Okay, got a grapple hook now. How do you use the grapple hook? Controls, key bindings. Does this need contextual action? I wonder if it's just an action. Hotbar items. Combat item, block evade, parry, okay. Range, previous ammo, building options. Yeah, it must just be like a contextual item. You only get to context in specific places. Okay. Let's try to get some shroud wood. I wonder how do recipes just unlock as you pick up like different items, like varying items. Is that the way it works? I know some games are kind of different with that kind of stuff. So where is Shroudwood? Is it off of one of these trees over here, maybe? What's that? It's a rock. You get recipes from collecting things? Okay. You get most of them when you rescue more people? Oh, okay. Yep. Let's get some more of this. Hear like random growling in here. It kind of freaks me out. I'm like, wait a minute, is there something coming? Then I look and there's nothing there, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess not. What is this? Shroud liquid? Okay. Easy, easy. Here for your trees. Probably is. I wouldn't doubt it, actually. That was a pretty shitty thing I did to her, right? I didn't even read her like, oh yeah, she died, and I'm just like, I didn't even read the letter. I just came and just smashed her bones. Just said, yeah, well, what's mine is mine. What's yours is now mine, because you're dead, and I'm alive. Oh, wow. This place is super cool looking, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I kind of like the whole shrouded fucking thing going on here. I dig it. I dig it. Like, this genuinely does look cool, right? Which means that there must be, like, different levels of shroud. So I need some like regular wood too. Or no, I need twigs. Well, I think I get them from trees anyway, right? Or do you only get twigs from picking them up on the ground? Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, chopping trees is definitely annoying. Resin, wood. Resin. What if I cut down like a small tree? Wood. More wood. I need twigs. Can you only find twigs on the ground? Holy shit. Ah, fuck that up. Oh, it's just from like the small bushes, and it's just like a chance on drop. Because sometimes it's plant fiber, other times it's wood, right? Plant fiber and twigs. This is the one I already went in, right? I already went in here, right? No, I guess I haven't. What is this? The warmth of the fire takes shelter of some sleep and allow me to be well rested. Place food in your action bar and select it with left mouse button to cook. Bigger trees drop logs and sometimes resin. We get some twigs from the trees sometimes. It's faster to get them from the smaller trees. You just grab fiber. Yeah. There's different levels of shroud. Avoid the red shroud. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Red means danger. Come on, man. Get some pipe. Okay. All right, I'm over it. I like the music. Oh, okay. We've already made these, so we're good there. We're good here. I'll make some more arrows. We're good there. Okay. But we did go out specifically because we wanted to make I just don't like that. I still don't have enough twigs. Oh, because I use them for makes sense. I use them for arrows. So you're saying like smaller trees like this should have twigs, maybe? Skinny boys? That's all wood. Maybe like this guy? Just a little one. Didn't you need animal fur and skin for the glider? No, I needed the shroud wood, which I have now. So if I go into my inventory and I craft, I should be able to make... Or no, do I need to make that on the bench? I must have to make that on the bench. Nope, that was still not a small enough tree. Is this a small enough tree? There's some twigs. Not a lot, though. I don't really know exactly how I feel about such a necessary... like a necessary crafting material as like twigs, feeling like it's kind of rare or difficult to get a hold of. I don't know. No, right there. Cut down small tree, still didn't get twigs. Palworld has already sold 8 million copies so far, 2 million concurrent players. Yeah, that's fucking good, man. I don't know. There's really nothing else to say about it. Like, it's good. People having a fun time playing it, and it's gonna keep selling boatloads. A game like this is gonna have a hard time, not because like they're like, I mean, obviously they're both survival craft, but but people are gonna like, even me playing it right now, I'm obviously already comparing it, going, oh well, in that game I could do this, and this game I could do that, and you're gonna have some of that, you know what I mean? Because like, do I have? There we go. What is this? Shroud liquid. So I think I needed. What do I need for that recipe? Shroud wood, animal fur, string, spores. Shroud wood, string. Animal fur and spores. What happened to my animal fur? Is that enough? Bam. Now we glide. And then we can just put all that stuff in there. And then we cut down a pretty good amount of wood. So can I just... okay. I'm so confused by this. Craft block. Oh my god, that's so stupid. That's so... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is a major pain point for me. This is a major pain point. Go to your storage, grab the blocks, make sure you have the inventory. Like let's think about this logistically, okay? You have to go to the bench, then you have to craft the blocks, and make sure the blocks are in your inventory, and then you can use your crafting hammer to bring out the menu, and then you can start making things. I don't know about all this. And what... I don't even remember what blocks those were that I placed down. How do you break stuff? Why? No, I want to... okay. Okay, we're gonna build over here. Huh? I think this is a foundation. And we're out of wood. Yeah, the building system needs a little bit more work. How do I rotate? Okay. Okay. The block placement itself isn't bad, though. Like, the block placement I can get down with. Like, this works really well. But it's the inventory management side of it that's just really, really not intuitive. At least to me, it's not. Okay. Also, not being able to choose how many I want to make. I have to spam that. I don't know about that either. Okay. Okay. I think I'm using the wrong things for this, maybe. Because I think that other piece is foundation, right? So what do I want instead of foundation? I kind of want just like... These are roofs. This is what, like, just like smaller block. Okay. Well, like, say I wanted to make that, right? Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I figured it out. And then what you do is you go to the 2M and you go like that. 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 I keep doing that instinctively. Alt. It'll bring up the flooring again. I just don't like how much roof or how much floor that takes away. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Right, because like look how low this is. So if that's the case, what we need to do is we need to build the walls up. Okay. And then what we'll do is we will do that. Now we do this. Probably can't do that one there though. God damn it. I can't do this the way that I want. Put that there. We'll try to see, but I don't want it to go that far, right? There we go. I appreciate it for letting me be able to do that, though. And then I have to use the other smaller shapes. I do like the amount of freedom that there is with the building itself. Like, there's a lot of freedom to be able to do, like, whatever kind of build that you're trying to do, which I definitely appreciate. Wholeheartedly appreciate, actually. As somebody that likes to build, I have a lot more freedom to do what I want to do. Or like, how do I say this better? The game does a really good job of giving me the tools to be able to make what I'm thinking of. Okay. Is it because, am I out of wood? I have to craft roofs. I can imagine you guys know how I feel about that. Okay. There we go. Should I... Try 7 hotkey on the main build area. It looks like a floor, not a foundation. Oh. I don't know. I mean, this is still fine. You know, I just had to build up a little bit higher. I'm not really too worried about it. I think this looks good. It's a nice little starter house. You know what I mean? It's nothing special, but you know, it's... I call it home. I'm gonna need... What is it? Is it plant fiber for roofs? Do not say it's twigs. If you guys tell me it's fucking twigs. Plant fiber. Okay, so what do we need for the roof? We need one of them guys, one of them guys, one of them guys, one of them guys, that dude, and we're out of plant fiber. Bam. All right. Let me guess. I'm gonna find like no bushes now. Of course it looks good. I built it. What do you think? I think you have to have a complete roof to be able to rest, though. I'm not gonna just like leave a skylight, though it is fashionable. It just so happens that I'm on my wrong one. There we go. Hey, where are you going? Oh, I don't have any ammo? How do I not have ammo? Like, one thing to do about that. Oh, it looks like you've ran yourself into a corner, sheep! Get your ass back here! You will die by my blade! For I am Sheep Slayer. What the fuck did you just call me? Did you say I'm not the Sheep Slayer? Get back! Hold on, I gotta get my stamina back. Alright, now you're mine! Your soul is mine! Yeah, that's what you get for talking shit. friend got away because they're lucky. I feel merciful right now. It's definitely not because I don't want to run out of stamina again. Thought I heard another one talking shit. I fucking heard that. Holy fuck, this house looks stupid. I see what you're saying now. It's a long boy. Okay, I mean, it is what it is. It's the first house, okay? We don't judge the first house. Wait until you see the second one, okay? The second one's gonna be so much better. I promise. I wasn't gonna say it. I mean, it's... It just looks like it's got a big forehead. I'm gonna feed the cat 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Don't make fun of my fucking house, okay? It's a fucking, you know, it's a first-time home buyer. You know what I mean? Let's see here. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, tab. And then also we need... I guess I don't really need it. This is terrain. That's interesting. Terrain. Anything else I want here? No, not really. First time home builder, yeah. There we go. And then I have to Like, this is the stuff that I'm not, like, a huge fan of either, by the way. Is that if I want to, say, as an example... Oh, you, like, I have to build these things on the, What if I want to build a bed? Tables, chairs, dishes. What do I want dishes for? It's just, oh, just like random design furniture. Beds. I need string, torn cloth, plant fiber. Fuck. Okay, so we got that. We got that. We just need more plant fiber. You think you're getting away this time, motherfucker? You're lying. You are wrong. You are so wrong. You can't come to my house and talk shit. What's going on with the frame rate? Frame rate's a little dodgy. And it almost seems dodgy for, like, no reason sometimes. I'm not really too sure why that is. Like, genuinely. Just close this. Genuinely do not know why. I need more plant fiber. Where am I gonna go get that? That's actually kind of cool. Okay. That's an interesting rest system. Most games will, you know, most games will, like, actually hit you with a loading screen, but they just kind of fast forward. It's interesting. Easy. All right. That bleeding when it could kill somewhat sad. It is a little bit sad. But I probably shouldn't be talking shit. I don't know what to say about it. What? Should I anger the bees? Um. Man, playing Sekiro, I'm a fucking parry master. The cinder vessel broke down during testing. That rat I used inside was charred by the coalescent flame. A bright flash, then nothing. Thankfully, the side effect of blindness was only temporary. I've acquired a new subject, another rat, Igni. Hopefully our path to salvation. I cannot accept any more flashbacks. Okay. By the ancients, I've done it. Equilibrium. The subject sleeps, yet can be awakened. They are dead, yet alive. The subject does not decay. It is untouched by the coarse flow of time. A flame soul in an immortal body. Igni serves as proof. We can survive. We can endure. These cinder vessels will be our only chance amidst the shroud. We have no other choice. Good to know. Okay, fine. Fuck you. I didn't want what was in there anyway. Sucks to suck, dog. I've done it. The cinder vessel is a delicate contraption, still volatile yet brimming with potential and hope. The first human to enter will be our true prototype, the kindling of a new spark. Thankfully, the blacksmith volunteered. He must enter the vessel and sleep until roused anew, lest he slips into eternity. May the ashes of one age sustain the seeds of the next. Baldur. Riveting. Truly riveting. A poet of his time. Who's that Pokemon? Is that it? Find the sleeping survivor. Did I not? Charcoal kiln. Fur chest at blacksmith. Metal sheets. So I've unlocked a bunch of recipes. When you need to rest, make fast travel. When you need to rest, you can make a fast travel back to your home by opening the map and navigating to... What the... I didn't even know that. That's actually the best tooltip they've given me so far. Nobody will ever see me. Sneaky, sneaky. Ray, what makes you think I would listen to you? Or anybody for that matter. About anything. I'm a man of conviction, okay? I live my life the way I like to. Which is blind. Well, if you don't want to listen, hey, do you know what? Viewers do not always lead you in the right direction sometimes, okay? Sometimes. But not all the times. You listen, you just forget. I mean, maybe. String, plant fiber, torn cloth. All right, let's make a bed. String. Plant fiber. Torn cloth. Bed. Right? So comfort level 6. There we go. Oh, so it probably is the same system as Valheim if that's the case. So like decorations and stuff probably do help your comfort level inside the home. That makes sense. That's why his house looks like this. Shut up. It's wait, what's going on with my roof? Don't judge me. Wonder why that is. Bam. Fixed. The survivor will be a worthy addition to our cause. Place them in the world with the summoning staff, and you can craft from simple twigs. Okay. Summoning staff. And they want me to use the rarest resource in the game for that. Okay. Where does he need to go? What the fuck just happened? Oh. What's up, Ashley? How are you? Okay. Do I need to put him in a house?
Hey! What have you got for me?
He can watch over me as I sleep. He's gonna make you build a bunch of stuff. Okay. Craft. I have to build a forge. Okay. Stone, metal scraps, charcoal. Where do I get charcoal? Oh, from the charcoal kiln. Okay, so let's make a kiln first.
Fight fire with fire. Oi!
I can't. This is so stupid. There we go.
Oi!
There you go. Where is it at? I don't understand. Okay. So I know the next thing we need is just gonna need a lot of stone, which we have plenty of. Okay. Hi.
My hammer will fix it.
Crafting gear. It took you long enough to find me. Look at you, weak and puny, and they call you a flameborn. First thing you need is a weapon. Luckily, you woke me up first. Crafting a scrappy sword or a spiked club will serve us well. Okay. Cleansing fire. Ember Veil can be saved. Whether there's ash, there's embers, kid. The shroud suffocates the valleys, so seek the elixir well within. Hold on. So seek the elixir well with your new gear and raise the root of our misery. Ignite the depths and set this evil ablaze. Go on, I'm counting on you. Okay, well rested. Yeah, I already know what we're all. Okay. Craft. Kiln. Okay.
Is that it?
It's actually not what I want to do, but okay. Alt. We'll put that. We'll put it like right here. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. Craft. Okay. Place items in your inventory in here to make them available for the factory. Here you can track the production process. The factory will produce the selected recipe until no ingredients are left or the factory's inventory is full. Switch between recipes you have unlocked for this factory. Okay, so it wants wood logs and dirt. I don't know if I have any dirt. Do I have any dirt? So we have that. I don't think I have any dirt. Do I just go dig some up? Now part of me wants to like build him a place to be, like, which I probably will eventually. Okay, craft. Oh no. Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Browse recipes. Select. Okay. How do I split? No, I don't want to use all of my fucking shit. Alright, fine. Just take it all. It didn't look like there was an option to split. Yeah. Okay, so the kiln's working, which is going to give us charcoal, so that I'll be able to build the forge. But I'll need wood for the forge, so we need to get some wood. We have enough metal scraps, I'm sure. And then we'll be able to make nails, felling axe, pickaxes. So I'll be able to make a scrappy do. Hold on. 1 second, guys. For chest armor, okay, torn cloth, animal fur, metal scrap, string, interesting. So we'll be able to make some new duds and actually look halfway decent. Be able to make dishes, beautiful to beautify my home. One-handed weapons, the club with nails in it. Okay, 17 damage is better than what I got, so we definitely probably want to make that. Scrap iron, scrappy axe. This is for cutting down trees, right? Okay. Do I have to just wait until it's done, or what? I don't understand. I guess I'll just go chop down some trees while we're waiting, yeah? I just put him in the fucking... He's in the box, guys. We put him in the box. The forge will give you more stuff to craft as well. Yeah, I'm sure, especially once I make like you know, the necessary things. Yeah, we got a good amount of metal scrap, so that's good. We'll make some nails now, I guess. And then we got a good bit of cloth and animal hide as well already, which is really good. We'll make some more string. What? Have you awakened one of your kin? The flame is pleased. Seek out more survivors in the Summerling Springlands. Okay. Okay. I think the music is good. So far, I like the game. I think, like, obviously, keep in mind that the game is in early access. This is not the full release of the game. They don't actually have on here. I don't think it shows. At least I think this is early access. I'm pretty sure it is. Man, I don't know. I don't know what, like, there's definitely some like optimization stuff that they have to do that the game needs just for like general quality of life things that should be in the game. So I'll probably come up with like a list of things, and we might do that. Might do that on stream. Maybe the next time that we do it. I don't know. How many people in chat are playing this or have played it? I'm interested to know what you guys think, or like, what are the things that you like most about the game? And I'm also interested to, well, we'll just start there. What are the things that you guys like most about it so far? You're gonna buy it though? Thinking about getting it, it looks a lot like Valheim. It's a better optimized, better looking Valheim with deeper RPG, I shouldn't say deep, with RPG mechanics, an actual skill tree that I keep forgetting to use. I've probably leveled up a little bit, right? I had to have. I've been doing a whole lot of shit. No, I have not leveled up. Leveling is very slow. I don't know how, like, guys, I've been playing for 2.5 hours and I've leveled up once. So I didn't even think about that.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Okay. Stone. Okay. Oh, this is how you make metal sheets. Okay. Which takes charcoal and metal scrap. So let's make whatever metal scrap stuff he still wants me to make first, probably. Metal scrap, string, shroud. Shroud wood, okay. Where's my shroud wood at? I need string, but I need more string than I have, so I just grab some. Okay. Which means I can make new axe. But I can't make the pickaxe now. I don't have enough metal scrap. Okay. This is 14 damage versus 17. Kind of obvious, right? Salvage that. So we're gonna use this instead. I made one of the tools too, didn't I? There it is right here. Yeah. So we can salvage that. How do I get metal scrap? What's the best way for that? Valheim is more procedural, so there are limitations. Yeah, this is not a procedurally generated game. Yeah. This is a handcrafted map, which I think that there's something to that, right? So more moving ingredients from storage to inventory and then to fat. Yeah, I know. That's the one thing that I'm not really like too big of a fan of. I'm gonna be honest with you about that. Thinking about getting a look. So, yeah. I'll be honest. That's a big for me, especially with how long survival games have been out by now. Basic quality of life features should not become like a, oh yeah, no, we forgot about that part. You know what I mean? Like. Rat meat. We came from this way, if I'm not mistaken. It's like where we got started. Valheim is only partially procedural, is it? Yeah, it's early access. So you don't get it from these guys. I know I've been down here already. This is the one place. Don't just give me runes though. I want fucking scrap. I'm also like, there's also like weird times that the frames just dip super hard out of nowhere, and I don't really understand why. I like the building system. My favorite moment so far was when it seemed like you got yourself stuck, and then you're able to climb through a tunnel on a mountain and create a walkable area. I do really like the voxel system. I think that does bring a really scrap is from the raider guys. Oh, okay. So we gotta go fight some of those dicks. All right. Yeah, I mean, there's certain things I really like. I mean, movement and stuff for the most part feels really snappy. I feel like, I really wish games like this would more often than not, use, what? Oh. I wish that they would limit stamina to only in combat, but I realize that there's something they're trying to go for with that, so I guess I'll just kind of leave that to it. Return B because we're playing your time. So I kind of just have to like, I guess, kind of probably chill on that kind of that particular judgment. Transforming terrain to be able to make it where it's it basically enables you to explore in a different way. I really like. Something like that kind of reminds me of Zelda. What do I need? I guess I'll just drink this too. I'm at it. Oh, I think this is like the boss area. I don't want to go down that way. At least I know where it's at now. Who's that? Do those bandit guys respawn or? I like that you can build in the game anywhere, literally anywhere. That's really cool too, because that means like technically like you could find a place. You could find a place that you like. Like, you know, like say for instance, if I like this camp here and I wanted to like take this camp over, I technically could. I just don't know how you would build in here. Oh, how did I miss this? Shepherd's Snap Lightning. Huh. Do I need to like mine to get like scrap or what? Because those guys obviously didn't respawn. I don't really understand. I gotta use a bathroom. Okay. Nope. Raiders. There are a bunch of them around their camps. Around their camps. At least I haven't found a way to make scrap metal. Some pots in the towers. I mean, I guess I can like. I guess I need to go across the bridge, right? Probably faster for me just to teleport back, though. Let's get a rested buff, I guess. Jump over this ravine, see what be going on. Or not. The fuck happened there? It doesn't work in midair. Well, lesson learned. How's the rate review? I think if you're a fan of Valheim, you're really, really gonna click with this game. Especially because it's going to deliver on that Valheim experience by offers a lot more than Valheim does. Just a little bit less of the like, because this is a progression world, not a, holy shit, that was close. Because this is a world that's built on progression, right? Like, Valheim, you could technically just go anywhere you wanted to, anytime you wanted to, once you got the, you know, like, once you have, like, a boat and stuff like that, you know what I mean? You can go anywhere. But this game is much more like, I mean, it's a big ass map, right? There's a lot of shit. There's a whole lot of game. There's a whole lot of game. But you're supposed to progress through the certain areas of the game at a certain rate and do things in a certain order. So if you like a little bit more of an organized play rather than, say, something a little bit more chaotic like a lot of survival games can be, then you're probably going to click with this. So it almost kind of feels like a little bit more on rails Valheim experience, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, by the way. I think that in a lot of cases you kind of want something like that. I think it looks really good. It has some like odd performance issues that are like really random, and I actually don't know why it happens. It just like out of nowhere frame rates just drop into the mud. So there's that. Okay, so that won't break this down. I thought it would. Oh my god. I hit that on accident, by the way. Shoot. Thank you. And it has like it has kind of like a posture system, which I kind of like. You can see that the game is trying to borrow from the ideas of a lot of really good games, which is obviously always a really good thing to do. Ooh, shit. Which is obviously a really good thing to do. So there's nothing ever wrong with that. Two-handed mace. I wonder if I can parry with this. So in that, I think it's good. The building system needs optimization. Like there's a lot of really cool things that you can do with it. The building itself feels good, but getting the parts and pieces together that you need for the building is difficult, right? Or not difficult, but it's just annoying. And I don't like that. I don't like that I have to like build something at the table and then it goes into my inventory and then I place it. I just don't understand why everything isn't just built off of the build hammer like it is in any other survival game ever. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like that just for me that just doesn't make a whole lot of sense because yeah, it just doesn't make a lot of sense. Simple as that. It's just like every other survival game, you just build off of the hammer, or you just build straight from a menu. You know, why is it in this game that I can't do that and I have to build it at a table and then drop it on the ground? It doesn't feel good. That's it. That's all I have to say about that. Like that doesn't feel good. It's not intuitive. It's a step backwards for quality of life features that's pretty standard across this genre. Similar as you had to gather supplies to build a fort to protect from zombies and oh yeah. I believe me, games can evolve pretty significantly, much faster than a lot of people can probably really realize, right? Honestly, even that's like even looking at a game like what the fuck is it called? Looking at a game like Palworld, who knows what that game's gonna be like in a couple of years. How are you hitting me through the wall? Oh! Come on, bitch. You still got me. Come on, Spitter. I do like this because it feels like, you know, dungeons are actually like dungeons. This plays into like the fun fantasy trope, like the fun fantasy stuff that I like a lot in games. You know, looting dungeons, finding really cool stuff. Like this is, oh, like I found the ability to cast spells and channel heals. Interesting. Shit. Run away. Poisonous Menace. I can't wait to see how multiplayer works with how classes differ. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is that obviously there's a lot of possibilities with something like that, right? There's a lot of possibilities with the different things they could pull off with multiplayer, being able to do, you know, like bigger bosses and stuff like that. But the danger of playing too far into class mechanics between multiplayer is that you don't want to scale the game in a way that it's only fun for multiplayer, right? So you have to be kind of careful with that. Like, you want good class diversity, but you want them all to be functional within their respective like single player playthrough, right? Still got me. Fuck it. Really? Yeah, I can make a bone house. Like, I came all the way in here for a fucking bone? For a fucking bone block? All right. Hello, I got a staff in there. Thanks for rubbing it in. Thanks, Billy. Shit. Dragons. Where are the dragons? Oh, I'm sure there probably is dragons. Motherfucking town down there? Hello, I'm here for the metal scrap. Is there metal scrap around here? Ancient Spire Springlands. Now I leveled up. Level 3. 3 hours into the game. Where does this? Enter the elixir well. Yeah, we already know about all that. Enter the elixir well and find the root of this evil and eradicate it. I would, but I kind of want some better weapons and shit. All tools lose less durability. Pickaxes deal 30% more damage against mining objects. When you mine resources, you have a 10% chance to get an additional one. All tools lose durability. We already looked at that one. Well rested. The rested duration buff is increased by 5 minutes. Increase the comfort of your home to further increase the duration. That's actually pretty good. Savior. No. Merciless attack. Perform a merciless attack by pressing E to deal massive damage to an enemy you've overpowered. Fill their stun bar by attacking or by parrying their attacks. Let's take that, actually. We parry a lot, so that makes a lot of sense to have. What's this? Pots in the tower to have items. So they do. Bandages. Water, mana potions. Backpack full. What do you mean my backpack's full? Some doors are locked, but can be opened by finding and pressing the correct button. Okay. What is this? Just a single flint arrow? I mean, do I really care about having that? No, not really. I mean, I got a better weapon now. Blunt piercing. Yeah, like, why would I want... Oh, that sucks. Okay. I didn't think that didn't work the way that I thought it was going to. Whatever. Fine. What is this? I got plenty of those at base. I don't need any of those right now. What's this? Charcoal. Get rid of that. Oh no, we'll leave it. This is just one arrow. Unequip it. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Ring of Mana. Nice. That's it? As far as the tower goes, no, the tower goes higher than this. See, what do we need? Like this, maybe? No? Okay. Interesting. That's nice. All of a sudden, none of them are dropping anything. Nice. The ancient spire, beacons of light. These spires stretch to the firmament and deny entry to those who are unworthy. The ancient breed. The ancient breed enters, but I never see them leave. I have two theories. Ancient spires are somehow connected to another world, and the silent ones travel between them as they please. Two, the ancient spires are a burial site similar to the flame shrine. The ancient store all their knowledge from the land here on the mortal plane. One way or another, when I enter, I cannot enter. When I step on the plate, nothing occurs. What a shame. Hey brother, I'm considering joining the PC world later this year. Any recommendations, pre-built or custom? That largely depends on the person, to be honest with you. If you like the idea of building your own PC, then I highly suggest you do it, because it's something that's it's something that I suggest people to do, because that means that you're going to be able to troubleshoot better in the future, and you're also going to know how to upgrade your computer when the time comes to start, you know, getting new parts and things like that. Outside of that, pre-builts really are just there to be able to save you time, and they're going to cost you a little bit extra. If you put it all together yourself, you're going to save like, you're not going to save like a ton of money. You'll save like a couple $100, depending on how expensive of a build you're making. But I don't know, it widely depends on the person for the most part. Me, I had the whole thing. I was like, dude, I want to build it myself, and I did. And I did. Not gonna make it. I missed. Since we only have one choice. Yeah, personally, I wanted to be able to learn how to build my own PC, because I didn't want to be in a position later that if something goes wrong with it, that I wouldn't know how to, like, you know, or if like the performance doesn't meet my standards, you know, I wouldn't know how to like upgrade later. I didn't want to have to be somebody that was like super reliant on taking my equipment to places to get worked on and stuff like that. For the most part, it's very plug and play. It's not really like that difficult, other than obviously you need to like, you know, be able to build your own OS. What's up, Teforo? Doing good, man. But for the most part, I think that if it's for the most part pretty stupid proof. Your static issue makes it impossible to build even with grounding bracelets. How does that make any sense? You live in a storm cloud? Need enough power for Elden Ring? I mean, to be honest, like Elden Ring's not really that graphically intensive. Like it is, but it isn't. I think I had like a 2070 when I played Elden Ring. I haven't played it on my newer build yet. Yeah, seriously. I have to ground myself out a million times a day. I don't live in a storm cloud. I'm just a girl with really long hair that holds a lot of static. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, there you go. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, you could still build your own. You just have to wear a big rubber suit. You know what I mean? Ah! I think we gotta be getting close, guys. Hope so, at least. Actually, chances are we're probably not gonna get out of here. I really thought we were getting close. I feel like we should, because like this is like... I guess I probably could have just done this instead. All right, we're out of here. What does this sound like? Can't swim? I don't know. Is there anything else that I wanted to make with him? No, not really. Shroudwood, no. Oh, there's been plenty of charcoal been made. That's nice. What do I need? What is it? String and sticks or something like that? I can't remember. I think that's what it is. String and sticks to make a chest. Yeah, this is just so annoying. What? Oh, I can make a bigger chest now? Which is nails and wood logs. Okay. Okay. I don't have enough nails to do that, so we're not gonna worry about that. Okay. I think I need to get more wood for the kiln. Let me do that real quick. I wish I could watch this. Oh yeah. Dude, it's been such a long time since I've watched the Lord of the Rings extended edition. Usually every like couple of years I watch it all the way through. Try to do it like all in one sitting, like call it a one day kind of thing. You know what I mean? Where you just say, you know, fuck it, I'm not gonna do anything today. I'm gonna sit on the couch. I'm getting food, and then I'm just gonna watch Lord of the Rings the entire day. First time I ever did that, I had just the first time I ever did it, it was actually right after I got into a car accident before, and I literally couldn't get up, and I literally just sat the entire day and was just like, you know what I'm gonna do today? I'm gonna watch all of the Lord of the Rings movies. I watched every single one of them. Lord of the Rings in knit. There you go. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. Can't stay awake if they're on. Oh fuck. Yeah, I can see some people probably having a probably struggle with that a little bit, maybe. This is fine, right? This is still insufficient. What's insufficient about it? What does it need? Not enough wood logs, huh? I started The Hobbit with my Hobbit's a good place to start. Yeah, I mean they're in that echelon of movies that are never gonna get bad, right? Born Identity does that for you? I haven't actually watched a single one of those before. Maybe I watched the first one, but I don't remember it. Do not remember it. Oh. Now, like, man, Desperado, or not Desperado. What am I thinking of? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm thinking the right thing. Yeah, Desperado. Desperado, Once Upon a Time in Mexico. That's some good shit right there. I'm gonna try the books. That might work better. Maybe. For some people. I'm actually really surprised that they haven't done any movies yet for the Mistborn series. I kind of figured that would be like one of the next ones to do, because I think Mistborn's pretty good. Or if they did something for it, I just haven't seen it yet. El Mariachi, yeah. El Mariachi, Desperado, Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Yeah. Super good. Insanely good movies. Mistborn's like a really popular, it's a really popular book series. It's Brandon Sanderson. It's basically like, man, it's interesting. Basically, like the premise is that like it's like the world of magic, and but it has to do with like metal, and like people like ingest metal, and they can like basically use it as a magic source. It's interesting. It's the stories and stuff are good. It's an interesting story. I enjoyed the series. I think there's other books I haven't read yet. I've read 3 or 4 of them, I think. 3 at the least.
Yeah, it's like innately people. So basically, the book series innately people can ingest metals and then burn it inside of them, and they can use it to do like really interesting. Like their use of magic isn't necessarily the same as it is in other fiction. So like it'll like alloy. Yes. So you are Daniel knows what I'm talking about. So the like you can burn. I want to say like you burn iron and it'll make you stronger. But it's only very specific people are attuned to specific metals, and then some people are attuned to more than one. And like sometimes it's dual, but there's only very few people ever that actually have the ability to use all of them. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's cool. Like some of them you can use to be able to like sway people's emotions, like to temper people's emotions and stuff like that. Pewter, that's what it is. Pewter makes you stronger. Tin, if I'm not mistaken, I think tin was the one that would make you like be able to like increase your senses or something like that. I think there's one that also gives you the ability to like control metal as well, right? Like that's how they used to be. That's how they basically would kind of like teleport around. Is they would throw a coin out and then they'd burn a little bit and they'd be able to just like grab the coin in midair. Yeah. Most are born like the Avatar universe. Got exactly. Yeah, tin eye. Yeah, tin's eye. Is it copper that allows them to teleport? Maybe I'm not really too sure. Because I do remember like they used coins to get around.
Break a leg. Looking good.
Now we need string. Probably need cloth too, so I'm just gonna take it out right now. Another lets you push it. Yeah, there's pulling metal, pushing metal. Yeah, coin shots. That's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, he has really cool magic systems. It's really interesting. It's super unique. That's what kind of attracted me to it. Yeah, I think I've read what is it? Mistborn, Well of Ascension, Hero of the Ages. I think there's a fourth one I read too. I can't remember. But it's been a long time since I read it. It's been a few years now. What do we need here? Animal fur.
We kind of want to make these because we don't have any gloves anyway. So let's make these. Okay. So I can really only make one other piece. Until I find more metal scrap, which is going to be a kind of a whole thing. The fuck? That was some straight up goat magic there. I don't know what the fuck that was. Fucking goat literally just ran down a straight cliff. What do I need? I need twigs, don't I, for wood logs. No, I need twigs. I need twigs. More wood logs. I need that. Oh, there they are. Oi! Of course, you don't bring me anything worth a shit. There we go. Okay, pretty good. It fell trying to, oh, it fell trying to get away from me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was, So we need to go find more metal scraps. Hello. I guess probably the chest piece is gonna be the best way to go, right? Because that's the biggest bonus I'm gonna get. So we'll go ahead and make that for now. I kind of wanted to make this though, but what's the use of me having that when I'm using a two-hander anyway?
Better to be the hand.
Ain't that the truth, brother? Ain't that the truth, brother? I think the rest of this stuff is pretty good. I could probably I could cook some stuff probably, yeah. What can I cook? No. There's a Shroud survival flask. That's gonna be really good when I go to take on that boss. What would you guys say is like a good, like probably after I get this like scrap or this plate armor set or whatever, I probably will be pretty good to take on that first boss maybe. That sound about right? Got some boomers here. 3 minutes. 10-minute. Don't know what that's for. What is this? 10-minute. 40. Is that 45 minutes? That's 45 seconds. All right, let's get to cooking. I was like, oh, stream started at 3, but I missed it. No, he's still going. Yeah, I'm still rolling. I didn't stream as much as I wanted to this week, so I'm kind of like playing catch up a little bit tonight. Mostly because like this week I was like super focused on trying to get some videos out. There's a lot more that I still have to, I mean, obviously I'm making videos every week, but I still gotta kind of like chill because I burnt myself out pretty bad this week. Like I went, like I put too many out in a row. Or I just kind of like it was like staying up working on that stuff that kind of like got me in the end. Like I gotta do my best to like make sure that I like, yeah, don't burn myself out on that stuff. Because like I underestimate how challenging it can be. Because like, I mean, anytime you're like doing something creative, you kind of get sucked up in it, so you don't really like think about it too much, right? You're like, oh, I'm just having a good time, and you just kind of like leave it at that. You know what I mean? You don't really think about it any further than that. Like, oh, I'm just enjoying myself. You know, nothing to worry about. And then the next thing you know, you're like, you start feeling like shit and you don't really know exactly why. And like the thing that you're having a lot of fun doing is all of a sudden stressing you out. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, then all of a sudden I'm like, man, I don't want to stream. Man, I don't want to really make a video or whatever it is. And like the idea of doing it kind of stresses you out. And like a lot of that too sometimes is like on how like videos perform. And I'm very much in a growing stage on YouTube, so it takes a while to be able to find consistency. And also for me to be able to figure out like what are the best things for me to make videos on and what things I should try to ignore. Because there ends up being like more times than not, there ends up being this like kind of, I think the best way, like kind of like this dissonance of like what you think is interesting versus what people actually think is interesting. And you have to make the decision on whether or not you're making content for people that think that's for people that think things are interesting, or if you're just making it only for yourself, right? I don't think it's necessarily bad to go either or. But there's no fast travel to any of these places, correct? So I need to go over this bridge and then go to the right is what I want to do. D4 bad LMAO. So I mean, to be honest with you, like, I really only want to talk about like, when I talk about bad games or games that are in a bad place, personally, I only really want to talk about those things in the context of us trying to be smarter about the decisions and the purchases that we make in the future. And then also, hopefully, that, like, the big hope is that somebody from those studios does see that content, they watch it, and then they internalize it and say, okay, you know, this is a way, you know, there's obviously a lot of people that are watching this video. There's a lot of people that are giving feedback on this. You know, this is obviously a major community concern. Maybe we should think about this a little bit further. You know, take these kind of, take these criticisms and use them in a constructive way. Obviously, that's probably wishful thinking, right? But outside of that, you know, I like to be at least somewhat hopeful. What topics have had the most traction? It's really difficult to really pinpoint that, to be honest. It's not as it's not as cut and dry as that. I think that there is things that you could probably try to classify as like, oh, this is guaranteed content. Like, this is good content. People are going to watch this. But I don't think that's something that you just like pull out of a hat. It's usually something that like comes to be like relatively organically. Well, I understand that that's probably not the answer that many content creators want to hear, because you know, there are a lot of people that are like trying to get into making YouTube videos and stuff like that. Oftentimes will be like, what the fuck? Oftentimes we'll be like, man, I'm looking for that secret. What's the, you know, here's another YouTuber with a 5-minute or 20-minute video about, you know, here's the secret to being, you know, big on YouTube. Like, there is no fucking secret, dog. It's either you got it or you don't. Well, I mean, that's kind of like my point, though. Like, there is no secret. There's no like, oh man, you know, everybody's holding it, you know, holding it close to their chest. Like, nobody wants to let anybody know that, yeah, actually, the secret to being really good at YouTube is, you know, this or that. There is no such thing as like, it's actually, like, for the most part, like, making videos and stuff is relatively easy if you're just doing something that you enjoy doing. And you're not doing it for the intent of trying to make money. Now, if you're trying to do it for the intent of making money, then you need to be making sure that you're trying to provide some type of purposeful entertainment. I think more times than not, what ends up happening is that most people that get into trying to make YouTube videos or getting into Twitch come into it with the idea of, I see a guy on a camera playing video games. I see a guy on YouTube making videos about video games. That's easy. I like video games. I can do that. I want to get that money. But then they don't think about like how much legwork actually goes in the background to make any of that kind of thing happen in the first place, right? And that's like, and the thing is that they're only focused on the reward, not the actual work or understanding what is necessary to make that happen in the first place. And that's the problem. Editing, research, it's not just editing and research, it's literally your own creative, like, who are, like, God, I think the thing that, like, frustrates me is because, like, I've had people message me. I can't even tell you how many times I've had people message me asking me questions or asking for advice. And it's like, but they're always asking me for advice on content. And it's like, you really can't ask people for advice on content. You know what I, like, your product is your personality. If you're asking me who to be, then you're already off on the wrong foot, and this isn't for you. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. You know, like, I know that's like a really blunt and shitty way to probably put it, but it's fucking true. Like, if you're asking me who to be and what kind of videos that you should make, then you're obviously not cut out for it in the first place. You know what I mean? Fuck. There's always gonna be a group of people that'll hate you. Just go ahead and accept. Well, I mean, that comes along with just being on the internet. If you're putting yourself out into a public space, you're gonna receive hate. You know what I, like, that's just how it works. That's part of the game. Just hope you've rolled high charisma. That's actually funny. You don't have to have rolled high charisma. For the most part, there's a ton of people that are YouTubers that are so anti-social, it's not even funny. Look at Asmongold. Asmongold is not a people person. Like, he doesn't want to go out into public. That's not a charisma score. It's charismatic, you know, charismatic in front of a bunch of fucking neckbeards and gamers. What is that? That's not charisma. There's a ton of people that are on YouTube with zero charisma, but know how to make informative and entertaining content. You know what I mean? We'll leave that at that for now. We'll put a marker here. Oh, there's already a marker here. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it like this, but to be honest, like the real reason why people have a hard time with like figuring out like things that whatever they want to do on YouTube is that they just don't realize that either A, they're not fucking creative, B, they're not special, or C, they just don't have anything to say. And again, I don't mean this in like a really, I don't mean this in like a shitty way, but it literally comes down to that. You know what I mean? Like, do you actually have something to say that isn't already being said by somebody else or in a way that somebody else is doing? And to be honest, it's not even really creative. You don't even have to be fucking original. Fuck, most of the biggest YouTubers on YouTube aren't original or creative. They just jack their shit from somebody else, but they just put it on a spin. They just put a spin on it. I'm not antisocial. I'm just an introvert that so people yeah. No, I mean I feel that. Like I think I like even I get, to be honest, I actually do really well in front of crowds. I'm like I'm what I would classify as a it depends on the day. Like most days I'm probably just gonna want to like mind my own fucking business and stay inside. But when I'm out and about and I'm in like social situations, I thrive, and I thrive, you know, very well actually. I do really well. You have to know your strengths and weaknesses and be real with yourself. Unless there's a guitar in my hands, big crowds aren't for me. Well, see, the funny thing is that like I used to, like, big crowds used to mess with me really badly until I started playing music. And then after I got used to being in front of big crowds playing music, which by the way is the most stressful thing ever. Like, that shit sucks. That shit sucks. I'm not gonna make it, am I? I'm gonna hit the fucking wall. Cool. That sucked. Well, that was a waste of fucking time. That shit's gone. That's in the red smoke. I'm not gonna be able to get to that. Whatever was in my bag is fucking roasted. That shit is gone. All that fucking ore that I just got. Being on stage is terrifying. Yeah, it is. I mean, initially. I don't even think you really get over it, to be honest. I mean, I think some people probably get over stage fright, depending on, you know, the amount of people that they play in front of. But you know, I've played in front of, you know, thousands before, or a couple, well, at least 1,000. Never thousands. I shouldn't say thousands, but over 1,000 people before. And that's a lot of people. I don't care who the fuck you are. To be honest, I would imagine that it's probably not that much different if you're playing in front of 1,000 or 10,000, because like you really can't see anything past the people that are like directly in front of you anyway. There's lights and shit that are in your face. You have no idea. You're just up there playing blind, hoping to fucking God you don't fuck anything up. And then you realize, I think after like your first couple times playing live, that like nobody can fucking tell whether you fuck something up or not. Not unless your shit's like way out of tune or something like that. Like, I mean, you're gonna be able to, you know, just fiddle your way through. There's been so many times that I've like smashed into the fucking mosh pit or something like that and just kept playing and sounded like shit, but it doesn't really matter because people are having a good time. Oh, so yeah, you're playing music completely different than I played metal shows and shit, so it's okay for me to fuck up because I just get to jump around and look like a moron. Though to be honest, I haven't been on a stage and played in like 8 years, 9 years, something like that. Oh, believe me, that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to like. It's so funny. Like I had a lot of the leads in some of the songs my old band wrote. And the other guitarist like threw a fit one day. He was so fucking upset. Oh my god, he was so mad. He's like, you don't let me write any songs. You don't do this just because you want to be the lead guitarist. Just because you want to be the lead guitarist. And I'm like, I don't want to be the fucking lead. I'm like, please, dude, fucking write a goddamn song. Do fucking something. What makes you think that I want to have to fucking do the leads? I want to be the moron that's jumping around and acting like an idiot. I don't want to fucking be the lead. Are you out of your fucking mind? No. I'm like, that's way too much fucking pressure. I'm like, go for it. Take it. And then he just goes and fucking sobs like a little bitch. God, that shit was so annoying. I fucking hate musicians. I do. I don't miss being in a band. Part of me does because it is a lot of fun in the moment, in the day, but the day-to-day of being in a fucking band is such a fucking headache. It's so terrible. You're dealing with the absolute
softest, shallowest pieces of shit in the world. They are just fucking, musicians are so fucking terrible. Good lord, they're so bad. Oh my god. Oh, I remember we went and we recorded a demo. We had god, this is so many years ago now. It's like 10 years ago. We went to record a demo because we had played a show where we had opened for like, I don't even know who it was. We opened for like, it wasn't Census Fail. It was Haste the Day. We opened for Haste the Day. And one of the guys that was there said, hey, you guys need to give me your demo, and then we'll take your demo and we'll see what we can do with it, and we might be able to pull you onto a national tour. This is the shot. This is the layup. This is the chance, right? And then what ended up happening is this goofy fuck, our other guitarist, just didn't show up. Just didn't show up for recording. And we're like, where the fuck is he? Like, I recorded my part, drummer recorded his, vocalist recorded his, bassist recorded his, and we're sitting there sitting on our fucking hands waiting for this dude. He doesn't show up at all. He finally wakes up. It's already too late. I just recorded his parts for him because I wrote the song anyway, like all the songs for the most part. And I'm like, so it doesn't really matter because the guy even asked, he's like, so what does he play in the songs? And I'm like, I don't know, he plays what I play but an octave higher. And he's like, well, do you want to like kind of change that? And I'm like, sure. So we just kind of wrote better parts like on the fly. And we went ahead and we put it all together. And then the next like day or something like that, he like shows up at band practice and he's like, he's like, just like that, improvement. He's like, he improved it. He shows all he wants to do is control everything. He has to control everything. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? You didn't show up. It was either that or we throw the money away. Literally, that's what the fucking guy at the recording studio said. And he's like, oh, fuck you. You just want to do this for yourself, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure you enjoyed it. And I'm like, dude, we waited for you for 5 or 6 hours there doing nothing. Well, I was hungover. That was his excuse. That was it. Well, I was hungover. And we just like looked at him and we're like, we drank with you last night. So were we. What are you talking about? What is wrong with you, dude? And he just kept whining about it. Eventually he just drug up and quit. He said, fuck it, I quit. I can't stand this anymore. I'm not doing this. And then he took his shit and he's like, I'm gonna come get my gear. And I'm like, get your gear? You mean your guitar? Because this fucking asshole borrowed my shit. He didn't even have any of his own stuff. He only had his own guitar. That was it. Outside of that, he always used all my gear for every show, for every practice. So after he quit, we're like, well, I guess we got to get I guess we got to get another guitarist, which that really wasn't that big of a deal because we're gonna take our bassist, who's a way better guitarist than a bassist, and bring him over to guitar, and that was gonna be perfect. Well, of course that didn't fucking work because my friend, God bless his soul, he couldn't help himself, so he ended up having to move and get away, and then after that everything just kind of fell apart, part after part from that. So 'tis the life. Hi. So yeah, it's a whole, bands are a whole situation. The amount of stories and things like that I have from those days. Man, can I really not get that stuff? It's gonna be somewhere where I definitely can't get it, right? It's always hard for metal musicians, it seems. They make it hard on themselves. How's the game so far? So far, so good. I don't know how I feel about games that you drop all of your, like, part of me is like okay with games where you drop all your shit. Other parts of me don't fucking like it because it's like, well, it just like erases all that work that you were doing. You don't drop everything. You don't drop everything. You just drop what you had, what you didn't have equipped for the most part. I think visually it looks good. Performance is pretty solid.
crafting is pretty good, but the actual menu systems and UI need a lot of work. Just because it's a lot of extra work for no reason. Combat feels good. Kind of easily cheesed as long as you're not fighting a shitload of enemies all at once. I hate this. Why did I just stop in midair? Do I need stamina to use the hook? I even waited there for a minute. Fuck, that was stupid. Huh? Food poisoning. Oh, fuck. I ate the wrong thing. I mean, what did I even drop? Nothing. Oh my god. Okay. Like, all right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm good. It just didn't work. I had full stamina right there too. You can retrieve your stuff. I mean, there's nothing to retrieve. I don't have any inventory. Like, what the fuck was that? I had full stamina. It just never clicked. I guess you have to stop and wait and allow the icon to show up. You can't just like walk into the icon. I don't know. It's like, it's not as fluid as I would imagine it to be, or it should be at least. Just wasting a shitload of food at this point. I don't think I dropped anything down here. Let's see what's going on over here. I love stamina systems. This is just a little too much. It really is. Like it's too much like too much taxing on the stamina. Especially because you don't use it the same way that you would in a lot of games where you like, I think it would be different if this is like Breath of the Wild or something like that, you know what I mean? Because it really feels like they're just kind of like copy and pasting it from Breath of the Wild rather than like using it the way that it should be. So I do find that to be relatively annoying. Relatively annoying. Breath of the Wild. No, this is still bad. I have to stand there and wait so that I can go up a ladder. Like, come on, dude. Like, what are you doing? Like, it's too much. You know what I mean? Like, in Breath of the Wild, I could, you know, grapple up a wall. I can't do that in this game. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense for me to have stamina that's taxed that hard. You know what I mean? I wonder, do I want to go that way? All I want to do is find more bandits to kill. Maybe I'll go this way instead. Nightingale. I don't know what that is. That's another like crafting fantasy game, isn't it? I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, that takes a lot of health. Is my shit gonna recharge or? It releases next month. Yeah, I've looked at it. I mean, here's my thing. I mean, like after, oh, shit. After this, I'm likely, like, with me playing this and Pal World at the same time, I'm probably gonna hit the exhaustion level right at one point in time with playing survival games. Okay. So we definitely don't want to go that way. Maybe I should just adventure inside of the shroud instead. Do you plan on going back to Sekiro soon? Yeah, I'll probably within the next stream or so. I was just given this code, so I want to make sure that I play the game. Sekiro ain't going nowhere. What's your favorite genre after what I guess is tactical RPGs? Honestly, I don't think I have a favorite genre. Like, as basic as it sounds, I think it's really just RPGs in general. Like, it used to be ARPGs was like my main go-to. Like I like playing, that was weird. This is red fog here, isn't it? No. It just looks like that. Oh, it is red fog. I'm dead. Okay. It looked like it was the same place, but it's not. I mean, I guess we're just gonna go into the fucking fog because there's like nothing to do. Like things don't respawn, so I can't necessarily just like get the materials that I'm looking for to finish the rest of my armor. So it's best to just like go into the fog and do fog stuff, I guess. Do you expand the fog, or I have no idea. I think you try to get rid of it. Huh? That was weird. I think you're trying to get rid of the fog. You're definitely not trying to expand it. So I think I need to like explore it, and I need to like probably go to this elixir well, I guess. See what's going on there. See what's going on over there. By defeating bosses, I think. Yeah, so when it comes to like tactical CRPGs and stuff like that, though, like I obviously do like those games. I wouldn't necessarily say that they're my favorite because I mean I really only play Divinity and Baldur's Gate 3. I guess I play Solasta too, right? Okay, so that's Bad News Bears over there. We don't want to go that way. And this is the same place. Okay, I don't know. It tells me that this is the elixir well, right? But I guess it's not. Location above. What does that mean? Return beacons replenish your maximum time in the shroud. Stand near them for the effect. Oh, I get it. Okay. All right, now we're dungeon diving here. What the fuck is that? That's not friendly. I don't know if I can parry him or not. Nope, not enough stamina. Out of stamina. Can't move at all. Defeat the guardian of the elixir well. Okay. Ooh. There we go. First area cleared of Shroud. Oh, that's all red Shroud that way, yeah? Seems like a... Is that it? There's no more loot? Like I kind of go through waves. Like sometimes I really like first person shooters for a while. I mean like RPGs are just like my home that I always go back to no matter what. What else? I like survival games. Big fan. I think like eventually like I always get back into the mood where I'm just like, I'm just gonna go play Terraria, or I'm gonna go like play Minecraft or something like that. But largely, if I looked at the library of games that I have, it's usually like action RPGs, Souls games, roguelite. I'm definitely a big fan of that. Yeah, as long as it's a good game, I'll give it a shot, right? Talking about Baldur's Gate 3, just saw a playthrough in which a goblin had told a player to spear shit on his face. Yeah, I've seen that. You can instead get them to... You can either smear it on your face and everybody makes fun of you at the camp because you have a debuff. It's the same debuff that Marina's husband has if you resurrect him. Stinky. It says this player is stinky. What is this? That answered my question. My question has been answered. But the shroud is still here. I don't understand. I still didn't find any fucking scrap. Hidden tomb. Ancient vault. Whoa! I guess we're just gonna go back to base. Huh. I don't know. Break metal cages for metal scrap. We can't just attack anything. You know, I really believed you there for a minute. No luck. Okay. Embervale can be reclaimed. Collect sparks and offer them to the flame altar to strengthen the flame. Sparks lie scattered throughout the world in flame sanctums and flame shrines. Okay. What does that do? Oh, altar activation capacity. Altar passage level? What does that mean? Time Enshroud. Special offering. Sacrificial offerings. I just have to like offer random stuff. Is that like a buff? Is it permanent? What does it want? Okay, let's give it some mushrooms, I guess. I didn't mean to do that. But just switch my bars for a while. Like, part of me feels like resource regeneration is a little slow. Like, it's not too bad, but it's like just enough to make you feel kind of uncomfortable. I don't know. Shut up, dude. I'm gonna come talk to you in a minute. Chill, dog. No, it's not here. I have like plenty of it. There we go. Oh, it wants me to give them all of these things. Interesting. Okay. Wasn't very clear on that. Now that you brought me back to life, I'm going to recognize the place, try to get a better view from the top of the ancient spire over there, over yonder. Scaling the ancient spire. Embervale has changed before our time. A race of ancients built towers to survey the land. The ancient spires, one is close by. Climb it and discover the world anew. Okay.
Anything else?
I wish I found some scrap. I guess we'll get there eventually. What do I do with its head? I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. In Baldur's Gate 3, had you seen that you can get a +4 bonus when you unequip all your armor when talking to the S&M BD? I didn't know that. You can get a +4 bonus. That's crazy. It's a kink bonus. That's funny. I haven't seen that. I'll have to check that. That's crazy. I'll have to see that sometime. Gives advantage on last roll. That's so funny. There's so many like quirky little things that the game has that we're still going to be finding for like a long time, I feel like a really long time. Oh man. Well. So far, let me give my actual thoughts. Give me 1 second. All right, let's get to my actual thoughts. So all in all, I've enjoyed my time with this game. It's good. I can see how this is definitely a game that for sure would be better with other players. I think that's kind of true with a lot of survival games to begin with. But this one specifically, because you know, like traveling away from base is relatively taxing and it can be incredibly dangerous to do. And there's just a lot of like, man, it would be better if there was somebody else there to help take the brunt of that, I think. And chances are, I guarantee if you probably play in multiplayer, you can probably pick people up, right? You can probably res people that are standing next to you. Whereas single player, you're just going to fall over and die, which obviously like difficulty is not a problem. It's just that like there's just a lot of like random mishaps that can happen while adventuring. And in this game, it's relatively taxing. Like I did a lot of like running back. Like there's still loot of mine that's sitting out in the middle of nowhere that I can't even touch because my exploration is limited, right? My exploration is limited by the fogs that I can enter. Personally, while visually I think this is a cool idea, I don't like it because what it does as a result is that those areas are already technically gated for me because the enemies are too high level, or at least they should be, right? They should be too high level. So having areas that I could literally just dive into, and because I haven't completed specific parts of the world tier yet, I can't even like really access or do anything in those areas, limits exploration, and limiting exploration in an open world survival game, personally, I don't think is a smart idea. Yeah. So obviously, like they have a very like, because the thing is that what they're trying to do is they're trying to actually create what would be a more linear approach to open world exploration, right? Because like I can't go there. Those places over there, I can't go there. I could try, I would probably fail, right? So yeah. Like it's a cool, I think it's one of those things where it's like it's a cool idea in theory, but for me it's not a good idea. For me personally. For some people they might find it awesome. They might be like, "Oh man, I actually really dig this. I like the way they went about this." However, for me personally, quite the opposite. I'm not a big fan of it. If it's an open world game, I just want to go everywhere. And if I realize that a place is too high level for me, then I want to be the one to make that adjustment and realize that I, can't go that direction, that I need to go somewhere else instead. But the game doesn't do that. The game wants to hold my hand, right? So I'm not a big fan of that. I'd rather not have my hand held. I'd rather discover on my own, like, oh, the enemies here are too high level. I'll have to come back here, mark it on my map, maybe even make like a personal note, like, oh, enemies here are like level 20, 30 or something like that, and then kind of go from there. The shroud mechanic I think is interesting. It's cool. I really don't have any problem with that. The grappling hook only being able to be used on specific grappling points, also not very fun. But they're doing that specifically because they're trying to rein you in from where and when you can go, places. Which personally, for me, again, in an open world game, it doesn't make a lot of sense and it doesn't feel as good. I think the glider thing is cool. I think this is a cool mechanic. It does open things up a little bit more. It allows you to, I feel like the actual like movement and stuff is really snappy. I feel as though like combat itself feels pretty good. I don't have a problem with combat. I think combat feels good when I actually can like okay, I just get faked. That was so weird. So it's like normally you're used to monsters following like an actual pattern, but this guy was like, nah, dog, who needs a pattern? There we go. Visually, I think the game looks great. Performance has been pretty good. There were some times where like frame rate just kind of dropped out of nowhere. Like for the most part, it holds like a stable 60. But I didn't see in the settings when we were first setting up the game. Yeah, and there's no specific option for me to be able to control what my frame rates are or unlock my frame rates, and I'm not really a big fan of that. But the frame rate stayed at a solid 60. It's locked to 60. I can't really choose what my frame rate is, so that sucks. But at times it would dip into the 20s, like 20, 25, and it really didn't have a reason to. That was one of the things that it really didn't make a lot of sense to me. Like it was like me at camp, like building stuff or just hanging out or like messing with the whatchamacallit, with the me at camp building, like, messing with my stuff, right, crafting and whatnot. So that didn't really make a lot of sense to me that the frames were dropping in places like that. So I think that actually might have something to do with just like maybe some type of general world generation or something. I don't even know. At this point, I'm just gonna make up words because I don't really know exactly where it's coming from. What else? I like the world design itself. I think it's not just like the pretty. I actually like the art style. I think the art style is kind of cool. The premise. End of early access area. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So yeah, I mean, overall, I think it's a really interesting, really interesting. I'm interested to see where they're gonna go with it. It's a little rough around the edges in some places, but I think it's much more well polished than many early access games that we've had come out over the last, little while have been. It has a lot of really steep competition, so it's gonna need to probably do more in the line of like trying to differentiate itself from its competition. So we'll see exactly how it does that in the future. But yeah, I think it's pretty good. I can't remember how much it is. How much is it on Steam? Like 30 bucks? How much you say? $26.99. It's $26.99. God damn it. $26.99 on Steam. 26 bucks. I think this is a solid early access pickup, and with as much love, care, and effort has gone into building it so far, it's pretty obvious this isn't going to be one of those like, it's not one of these ones where they're going to pick it up and put it down. We'll probably see it exit early access, hopefully like within a realistic amount of time rather than something crazy. But I think it's good. I'll probably play more of it. I'm probably gonna record tomorrow. Knowing myself, I'm probably gonna record a video tomorrow. So, is this a paid advertisement? No, it's not a paid advertisement. They gave me a code to play their game, and that was it. They gave me a code to play it. My opinion is that I think the building mechanics specific, like if I were to talk about my negatives first, my building mechanic stuff, this stuff I think is really annoying. Also, this is where the frame dip is. You guys can kind of see it, or you guys can't see it because I'll put my other screen. There we go. This is where I'm getting frame dips, is right in here. It doesn't really show on your screen as much as it shows on mine because it has compression on your end. But the fact that I have to like build things off of the table and then place them on the ground, I'm not really a big fan of. Yet I can still use the build option to be able to build a house. So it's just weird. It's just weird. So I would definitely fix that, change that in some way, make it where it's like any other buildcraft survival game where you just use the hammer to build all the things that you want to build. Otherwise it's just gonna feel foreign and weird. Outside of that, stamina is way too taxing early. It almost kind of feels inconsistent with the way that the game wants to be explored, if that makes any sense. I would at the very least take stamina away from the hook, and also probably work on making the hook more responsive as well. I mean, I could probably say some stuff about resource generation and stuff, but I don't really know exactly what they're trying to do. So I don't know. Like it's difficult because enemies don't, like, all the other enemies seem to respawn, like wolves, the like shroud zombies, but the raiders don't. So it makes it really inconsistent for you to be able to get, materials specifically from the raiders unless you go find more raiders. Maybe it takes a few more days of game time for those guys to respawn, but they haven't come back at all yet, and we've been playing for 4 hours, right? Almost 6. 4 hours. So resource generation is a little odd in that case for certain things that you're trying to get. Raiders are not inside the shroud. They're only outside the shroud. Yeah, they don't go in the shroud. At least not that I've seen.
But yeah, I think it's an interesting premise. I like to see where the game goes. For 26 bucks, I'd say it's a pretty solid deal. But also at the same time, you could easily just save the money and wait for it to come out in full release and see what the game really turns into. Because I'm not really too sure. I didn't really pay attention to the narrative. I'm not going to be honest. I don't know if it was like the way that it was being delivered specifically. Like I'm reading the notes and stuff like that, but didn't really capture me. So, which that was kind of the thing that I was hoping for. Is I was hoping that this was going to be I was hoping that this game was going to be a open world survival RPG that leaned heavy into the RPG and especially the R of the RPG of like getting into like, you know, having a good story and stuff like that, but it's still being an open world survival game. I want to see like deeper mechanics. Also on top of that, I would also like to see as well, like one of the things that I didn't really like either is that I feel like you level like super slow, which I'm sure that's probably set specifically. That's probably set to be like that because this is early access. Range damage, endurance, which is increasing my stamina increases stamina 10 per attribute point. Okay, so I'm gonna take that. Yep, strength. We gotta save up points for these other ones here. So yeah, I think overall it's fun, it's interesting. I like the direction the game is going in, but it definitely still needs work. So yeah, that's pretty much what I have to say about the game. I hope you guys enjoyed watching it today. I enjoyed playing it. I'll be on. I might stream like later tomorrow after I record a video. If I record a video, if I don't record, then I'll just be. I'll just stream earlier. Haven't figured out exactly what I'm gonna do yet, but we'll figure it out. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for sticking around and watching all day. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening, and I will see you this weekend. So, yeah. Peace.